I forgot to turn the music up. What's up, chat? I'm going to come in quite loud. Hello! Wonder when the next BG3 session will be? I'm not sure. Monday, maybe? You, thanks for the 51 months! Sorry, I was just checking on Jinx. She's very sick, so... 2 secs. Okay. Hello. What's up, Naghetto? Thanks so much. Happy belated birthday. Thank you, bud. Thanks for the 31 months. All right. Dude, I'm forgetting which day it was. Last 2 days I've just slept at weird times. Yeah, BBEG tonight. BBEG tonight. Usual time. Usual place. Usual gang. Hello, folks. Good to see you. How are we doing? 69 months at tier 2. God damn. God damn. I was going to do another bit, but I noticed the number and Orc says nice. Yep. Yep. There's no room for bits when it's nice. You get to do that nice thing once. And then again at 169, I guess. How are we doing? What's everyone up to? How was your last couple days? Dude, I got to fix my ad block. It stopped working last night. I don't know what to play. I get you. Had company Christmas party yesterday. You're off to Jan 5th? Damn. Big piss living the dream. That's nice. Which ad blocker? I think it was uBlock Origin Lite. Got him. Trying to see if I can fix it now. Regular uBlock Origin has never done me wrong. On Chrome? My brain is melting from the AI discourse. Yeah. Once we do our dailies, we're going to discuss the big Larian AI shit. Oh yeah, if you use Firefox now, they're not struggling. Let's try this. Did age show since your birthday? No, dude, at my age, you only really age every 5 years. XP slows down. It's on by default. I grew a new grey hair, yeah. In celebration. No, sorry for no stream yesterday. So Jinx has felt like shit for like a month now, right? On and off feeling like crap. She has a bad back in general, but that's not helped because she's got a bit of chest pain. I'm going to the doctor. And when does that process start? I'd say after 25. We went to the doctor and they jostled around in her ear, right? This is the only explanation we have. They checked her ears to make sure everything was okay. Poked around a little bit. Anyway, about 4 or 5 days ago, 4 days ago, Jinx starts having these bad earaches, like really bad earache. And I was like, oh, you know, it'll pass. It didn't pass. It got worse. And she felt way worse. Lots of pain, kept up all night. Not fun. And we were like, okay, shit. She started getting like, we assumed it was infected, right? Which means she probably got an ear infection from going to the doctors, right? And so she was getting like a bit of discharge. Did she take eardrops? No. Bit of like, you know, goop coming out the ear because it was clearly infected. So you're like, okay. So this was like Tuesday night. Is it, what day is it? Yeah, Tuesday night. So we're like, okay, we're gonna call the doctor up in the morning. Now the problem with our local doctor is, to give you an idea, the moment you call them at 8 a.m., you're like 10th in the queue. People are ready to call. They're spam calling them. It's like trying to calling for a competition. So if you don't call in immediately, it's the same everywhere. No, not where I used to live. I could get a same day appointment pretty easily. It's city life. If you don't call them within the first 3 minutes after 8 a.m., you don't get booked in. Right? It's a harsh competitive world. So I'm like, okay, can't really get to sleep. End up falling asleep super late because we've already got kind of a late schedule. I get 20 minutes of sleep. And Jinx, poor Jinx has like had barely any. And we set alarm for 8 a.m. Wake up. Cool. We're immediately on the dot. We're 9th in the queue. And we get all the way through, and our idea is, okay, we're just going to ask for an emergency appointment. And we managed to get one. No, we didn't. Why am I saying? I'm just skipping a stage. She's on the phone, and she's like, okay, well, hey, you don't actually have to come in for that. You can go straight to the pharmacy. We'll recommend you, and we'll send you there. Right? And we're like, oh, okay. There's a pharmacy within like 10-minute walk from us. Right? 10-minute walk there and 10-minute walk back. So we're like, okay, fuck it. So they said, okay, the pharmacy opens. So they're like, okay, yeah, done. We look up the pharmacy opening time, 9 a.m. It's like, oh, fuck. Well, we can't have a sleep and then go and do this after the sleep. Guess we'll just stay up and we'll sleep after the pharmacy trip. Okay, we'll go shopping first. So we go shopping. Go across to the pharmacy at 9. And I bought everything for like a beef stew because I was like, okay, I'll get home. I'll cook up a beef stew. And then it will be slow cooking by the time we wake up, etc. And stream, etc. We go over to the pharmacy and spend 10 minutes there waiting to get seen. And the dude's like, oh, we can't actually we can't diagnose anything for anyone over the age of 17. They're legally not allowed to. Even though on the phone, Jinx told the receptionist at the doctor's surgery her age. They only asked like 2 things. What's your symptoms and what's your age? So they should have known that. So then they say to us, he's like, I'll call up the doctors and tell them you need an appointment today because that's all the signs of an infection properly, yada yada, you should get an appointment. So we're like, okay, so now we walk home and Jinx doesn't have her phone on her, so they've tried to call her whilst we're away, so then she has to call them back, and that takes half an hour on the phone to even get through to them. And they're like, okay, it's now like closer to, it's like 10:30 by the time we get through. And they're like, okay, 3 o'clock. How's 3 p.m.? So then, you know, by the time we get to sleep and shit, a few hours, wake up, go to the doctors, they check in, yep, clearly infected, go pick up your antibiotics. So we have to leave the doctors, walk over to there, get the antibiotics, come back home again, like the 4th trip. And at that point, I was just like, you know what? I'm going to call today off, chat. And I ended up just sleeping. I think we stayed up, we watched Fallout, and then we both fell asleep on the sofa. And I think I woke up at like 8 p.m. and then Jinx woke up at like 10:30. It was just 11:30. It was all over the place. So that's why yesterday I was walking around like a fucking ant. So I had to take the day off. So I'm back today. Obviously a little bit late. Sleeping pattern's still a bit weird, but yeah, it was long. It was long, man. I think they just used the pharmacy. I think that was kind of a bullshitty. There's two things here that rather happened. They rather just use the pharmacy and they're shitty. Because for some reason, the receptionists at like local GPs have always been arseholes. Which is wild to me, right? But I've had this in several places. Especially dentists, but dentists less so. Or less important. But GPs, I've always found that the receptionists are arseholes. And I'm always surprised by that because of all positions, they're probably stressed, no reason to take out the patients. Yet, this is the thing. You have to be good at dealing with it. Because as much as you might be stressed and doing a lot, you're literally talking to people who are scared shitless. You know? And if they're tired of people, I have no sympathy. Because the people coming in, like, sorry, some people were a little bit rude or, you know, whatnot. You're literally talking to people that think they might be dying. You know? That first stage of, like, panic or worry or embarrassment. Literally the vulnerable people. I mean, I get that it is similar to retail, but it's just like, in retail, you're selling a product. In this, yeah, I get that it's a miserable job. I think there's an element of you have to be polite. Just push through. Just push through. Like, I hate dealing with them. Like, they're immediately snippy whenever we go in there, and I'm like, dude, chill. Chill. Like, you know. Azu, thanks so much for the 2 months of Prime. It's just like, always happens. Yeah, it's just how people more, yeah. Exactly, yeah. I should mention had to shit me in. Yeah, exactly, yeah. What's up, Momo? Or should nice people. Yeah, and you don't even have to expect it at a gas station. I don't even mind when retail people are a bit stressed with me. I'm like, I get it. You know? But at doctor surgery, I'm always just like, man, like, I think it might be my hypochondria that really puts like a sympathy on other people going there too. Is it takes me so much to go to the doctors. It takes me so much. I need to be like genuinely shitting myself before I ever go. I could find a lump on my throat and I'd be like, you know what? It might pass. Because of my hypochondria would tell me I'm dying over everything. So I'm kind of always trying to convince myself that everything's going to be okay. So you always kind of want to give experience. But so I wouldn't be surprised if they use the pharmacy as a way of just going like, you know what? It might not be serious. So just Just see if they go there. Rather than lies, yeah. But the second thing that could have happened. Jinx's birthday is the 20th of December, 93. Okay. It's her birthday actually on Saturday, chat. She doesn't say, when they say, what's your birthday, right? I usually will say like 16th December or 16th of the 12th, 91. But I say 16th, right? She goes, and she says it like this. 2012, 93. And I'm thinking she's got a higher pitched voice. She sounds a bit shaky on the phone because she's already a bit nervous, and then also she's feeling sick. And she says 2012. She doesn't say 20th of the 12th or like 20th of the 12th of December, or like yeah. So it sounds like 2012. So in my mind, I'm like, did they just send us to the pharmacy because they thought she was 13, and then they misheard the birthday and got confused? Because genuinely, she was 2012, and I'm always like, you should probably slow that bit down. I was like, you should probably go 20th of the, yeah, it genuinely, yeah, actually, yeah, you're making me look crazy. Yeah, but she was saying, I was like, every time she says, okay, no, she's saying 20th of December. Yeah, take a pause. 20, 12, 93. Yeah, yeah. She was just going, 2012, 93. I mean, they should probably take the 93 as a clue. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, it could be that she's saying the ninth, yeah, the third, yeah. So that might have been what happened, but yes. Anyway, in a long story made short, that's why I've been fucking all over the place, sleepy wise, the last couple of days. We watched Fallout. Fallout was great. If you guys haven't watched a new episode of Fallout, I'm glad it's coming on weekly because it gives me something to get excited for the next several weeks. But my God, it is. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. I wait to binge it. I like an episode a week. I do think that's the best one, Levo. I agree with that. 3 episodes per week, fantastic. That's the best solution. 3, do this. If it's 8 episodes in a season, or if it's 10 episodes in a season, give me 3, 3, 3, 4, or 3, 3, 2, 2. You know? Give me the dispatch route. Dispatch only did 1 a week. Oh, did they? No, they did 2 a week. You're right. They did 2 a week. Yeah, that would be nice. 2 a week's good. I like that. I agree. Something to give you a little bit more. But it's a long episode. Yes, I can get behind that level. I think when it drops all at once, yeah, you don't give it time to breathe. Stranger Things is not good because it comes out probably to the equivalent of 1 a week, but it's because it was like a month break. Yeah, Arcane was great for it. But if you haven't seen it, it is so fun and a good episode in terms of just like, there's just so many little references and Easter eggs, and it's like a good homage to Fallout. It's lovely. I'm excited. I'm genuinely excited for the season because it seems like they're doing a fun route. Good love letter. So long between the first second drop, and basically a week between 2 and 3. Yeah, it feels like Stranger Things 1 is 100% all about we want the social media hype. If you want to make it into an act thing. Yeah, but I feel like most TV shows do have acts. If you have 10 episodes, there are acts in each one. You know? On average, if there's 10 episodes, 8 to 10 episodes, by episode 3, something big's happened. By episode 6, by episode 9, then 10 is the one that pushes it to the next one. It's how it's structured. I think Stranger Things was in a really annoying way. I don't think it's gonna affect. I think people talk about Stranger Things like it's a dying breed. It's still fucking ridiculously big. Like that show is. I think it's the last spoken about show. It's the last show that everyone is watching. Right? So I think that show is. It's doing fine. It's just an annoying fucking way to release it. Like it's gonna do great. Christmas Day release. People will watch that on Christmas Day or the day after, and then they'll do the same on New Year's. Yeah, 2 a week would have been great for me. I like that as well. That's nice. I like 2 a week. Do people talk about show? Yeah. So the way that your social media is curated is it curates only around your interests. So if you're not talking about it, you won't get anything on it. If you start talking about it, you will. That's what we'll get onto Larry and stuff soon. As soon as I started looking into that, it was all my feed was. It is massive. Stranger Things is ridiculously well watched still. Let's see how many people's tuned into Stranger Things season 5. 59 million views in its first 5 days. Yeah, 59 million views in its first 5 days. It is I think it's the last big show. Yeah, Zuth. Yeah, it's a weird thing. There's a whole structure to releasing movies and stuff on Christmas Day, which we now get with streaming services, which I've always just found strange. Like, I haven't done any of the numbers, so I assume it does well for them, and it's kind of tradition. But I know Tarantino released Hateful Eight. Was it Hateful Eight? Yeah, I think so. On Christmas Day. I always thought that was kind of weird, but it's a tradition thing. People do it. Filmmakers love doing it. But yeah, 60 million people tuned in to its episodes, which is it's very good. Apparently, it's the biggest English language debut. So, only Squid Game season 2 and has had larger premieres, and it was 171% increase compared to season 4's premiere. So, yeah, people talk about like that's the thing. Always come out in December, all the avatars. December I get, but literally on Christmas Day. Did it when I was growing up. Animated series. Oh, interesting. I'm gonna Google films that released on Christmas Day. I think it's partially because they know everyone's got a holiday. Right? The vast majority of people aren't going to be working. But yes, Stranger Things is definitely... I still think it's the last big show. I can't think of another one. I don't know. I don't know about Hyper. I mean, a lot of these are Christmas movies. Elf came out on Christmas Day. Love Actually. No, this is not right. This is not at all. This is correct. Yeah, look, this is strange. And there'll be a strange list. Watch. What the fuck? Where's the list? I hate websites now. Subscribe to continue? No. No. Thank you. Into the Woods. Hateful Eight, yeah, so yeah. The Illusionist. Notes on a Scandal. The Wolf of Wall Street. Like, that's what I'm talking about, right? Like, it's weird. This has nothing to do with Christmas. There's gotta be a statistic for why it's successful to do it. Oh yeah, Lord of the Rings, I know, came out on the 18th, etc. because my birthday 16th, I'd always do it as a birthday pie. Hateful Eight, I guess so, yeah. Wonder Woman? Wolf Creek? Curious Case of Benjamin Button? Django? Tarantino likes the theme of it. Sherlock? Company, Children of Men. Who the fuck wants to watch Children of Men on Christmas? Wednesday? Potentially. I don't think so, though. Wednesday season 2 premiere numbers. I don't think so. Oh, no. 50 million. Yeah. Yeah, it was. It was extremely popular. It did die off faster, yeah. Little Women, all the money. It's just such a strange thing, dude. Christian themes, yeah. They must earn a lot of money. Hidden Figure, One Night in Miami, Spies in Disguise, Catch Me If You Can, Obviously on Women, Soul, Licorice Pizza, The Tragedy of Macbeth, Phantom Thread, 1917. Nothing else to do in December, but this is but we're not talking about December. This is Christmas Day. That's what I'm curious about. This is all Christmas Day that these release on. So I would love to see. I would love to see the actual like first day numbers. I guess. It must be to do with this. It must be because people usually get, like, the average person will probably get Christmas Day, Christmas Eve, and maybe the day after Christmas off. That isn't uncommon. So maybe they just make a lot of money off of Christmas Day and the day after, which is what we call Boxing Day. Yeah, cinemas are open. Yeah. It's just such a strange little thing. I've never looked into the numbers, so like I said, I assume they do well. I assume if they're doing this, they must do good numbers. It must be a thing. You know, I'm sure it's partially a... I'm sure if we went into last century's, the 20th century's films that did this, it's probably quite a common thing, right? Oh, next is my mother. Yeah, see, yeah. It's so I wonder it must do good. It counts the first weekend. Box office week. The box office week is the thing, but box office weekend is usually the big thing. But not just, but so that would count. Yeah, it for sure. Like they must have a good reason for why they do it. Every day counts when you're doing that. People must be going, yeah, that's how I'm feeling. Because I don't know anyone who does it, but it must be bigger than I think. Otherwise, why would these massive Oscar-trying films try and do it? It's just a strange little phenomenon. But quite cool. Quite cool. I'm glad that people who might be movie buffs and not have much family have something to do on Christmas Day. Neither of the two closest audience? I think that's strange then. I feel bad for the cinema workers. Hopefully they're getting paid double at least. But yeah, exactly, yeah. Hopefully it's a choice-based thing. Talking of Oscars, segueing in, it's coming to YouTube this year. Day after Christmas Eve. It's the Christmas Day box office takings by year. Oh, interesting. I'd have to compare this to what a usual film. I guess. Yeah, I guess it'd be if you compare this list. This is good website. I guess if you compare this to a, I could do it by year, and then see. Let me see. Let's just try like if we're looking at Christmas weekend or Christmas Day versus, let's go Labor Day. Oh, these are these are like the days off Americans get, right, for the most part. Halloween makes sense. Okay, because I'm just gonna choose Indigenous Peoples Day because it'll be a random day of the week. Not as celebrated. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, my God. So it brings in a fuck ton. It's literally in some cases like 10 times the amount. I mean, obviously some of these are bigger movies, but interesting. If I sort this by like the top, 9 million there. And then 49 million because it's Star Wars, I guess. Yeah, so a lot of people go on Christmas Day. Guess they're easy. Oh my God, you're right. I didn't even take that into account. Not only would you be going to the cinema, so the people who are a bit lonely on Christmas might go, but also, if you're not lonely, like we've done everything, let's go to the cinema. Let's go have a nice day out. You're going to take your entire family. Damn. How is there not anyone in the... This feels like, with how much they're bringing in, there must be someone in the chat that does this. There must be one of the lurkers that does this. You're not being judged. It's quite cool. No family films. Well, Les Miserables. You said my mother used to take me on Xmas. You said you went once to see Jumanji. And then when you said you saw Jumanji, I decided to cut you out of the family. Film we'd consider literally amazing. Kind of hard to pinpoint one. Wait. Literally amazing? I think I could pinpoint a bunch, but I might also have a lower standard. You watch both Jumanjis? Have you ever thought that that's why you're sick now? It's punishment for going and spending money on Jumanji at the cinema. I just think that Jumanji... Look, you know my mother. Yeah, but Jumanji. She likes bald buff men. That's fair. So she's really into Jack Black. I hate those films. No, she does. Yeah, Jinx. I was clear. I know that Jack Black's not a bull buff man. I know what you're referring to. Before we had Christmas dinner. Oh. They're doing a third one. I fucking hate those movies. Do you know what my biggest rant? I'm not going to go on a huge Jumanji rant again. Right? But the thing that I hate most, the one major thing I hate the most, yeah, because the original Jumanji is incredible. If you watch the original, you never see inside Jumanji. Right? You never see inside. It's fucking amazing because you don't know what's coming out next. So when Alan is terrified of that place and he's coming out as like this jungle man, you realize this is a terrifying jungle inside. How the hell can a human survive? Let's watch the cartoon. Yeah, but I don't really consider it canon. But even then, even if you do, they do it pretty good justice, right? Yeah, the original's got some horror elements to it. It's just layered with comedy because it's Robin Williams, right? But if you take the original Jumanji, unbelievable. You don't know what's inside, right? Yeah, you hear the music and you see the foreigner's face. He's like, oh no, I know that's coming. The new one immediately throws human civilizations in there. And I know they try to argue there's an element of like, it's modernizing. But not only do they throw huge human civilizations in, where you'd be wondering where you'd be like, no, but that's the thing. I don't, you are right, Jinx. I don't think they should have done it. But not only do they do that, they do it within walking distance, and then they literally have the audacity to throw the Alan Grant like drawn into a tree within, and vehicles, yeah, within walking distance of civilization, which makes me look back at the original. I mean, it doesn't because I separate them, but you look back at the original and go, Alan Grant was a fucking idiot. He literally got teleported into here and he decided to live in like the woodlands or walk away from this massive civilization where he could have just survived with guns, food, supplies. He would have come out of Jumanji being like, oh yeah, I'm a grown man. I've actually explored a new world. It makes no sense. It makes no sense. It's ridiculous. But like the hunter looks like his, yeah, exactly. Yeah, the hunter's played by his dad. Genius. His biggest fear is the person, you know, it manifests your own fears against you. Genius. No NPCs. It doesn't matter, man. It's so stupid. Yeah, but no one's going to read the books. Let's be honest. Jumanji, and I will get onto your question in a second, Frodo. Jumanji is the film. Right? It's the same way Jurassic Park is not the books. I'm sorry, but it surpassed them. The original Jumanji movie is the one that everyone knows. And my God, the storytelling in the other ones. I get it, it's comedy. Crazy. Oh, no, but Jinx, by this point, this is on Christmas Day, Jinx. So, by this point, Return of the King was out for 2 weeks. Nearly. Week and a half? This is like the last bit of its thing. So, it still earned 13 million on the actual the day. Which films would I find literally amazing? I mean, the answer, the straight answer, before I start thinking about it, is the Lord of the Rings trilogy. I think genuinely untouchable, never to be done again on the scale it was with the technology they invented and created. I think it's probably the best case of cinema that I've ever seen and ever will see. And inspired generations. And I think to take what is considered probably the greatest fantasy novels and create potentially the greatest films ever made is amazing. Is a word that is underselling the achievement that Peter Jackson and the crew pulled off with that set of movies. Other movies which I would find amazing. Reach the trilogy with the Government Sisters. Yeah. It's so good. The second Lotor movie is my fave. I think this is a good thing about Lotor as well. All three are amazing. So, I mean, my Fellowship is my favorite because it's got that kind of D&D feel, even though I know Return of the King is technically the best movie. We should, Jinx. There's a couple of dated moments in those films, but that's fine. They're still amazing. And the way they were put together is unbelievable. Other amazing movies, just off the top of my head. I mean, Shawshank probably has to go up there. It's an amazing movie. Honestly, I think Green Mile. Like, I think... what else I put? The Matrix 1. Amazing. I do think Endgame I would consider an amazing movie because it's the culmination of years of work never to have ever been done in the on a cinema scale. Children of Men, Saving Private Ryan. Yeah, I honestly do believe there's a lot of amazing movies, like literally amazing. Like I came out of them being like, I mean, the reason I can say Lord of the Rings straight off. Lord of the Rings changed the trajectory of my life. Do you know what I mean? Like, if it wasn't for Lord of the Rings, I mean, I could put down a lot of movies to this, but Lord of the Rings was probably the biggest one. I never would have pursued films and movie making and been obsessed with role playing, been obsessed with storytelling to the point where now I tell Dungeons and Dragons stories for a living. If I can't call those movies amazing, I can't call anything amazing. Like, this is how much I'd put them on a pedestal. There is no sight on earth, be it fucking the Great Wall of China, Niagara Falls, the Grand Canyon, you know, the pyramids, that will ever beat watching The Lord of the Rings. There is nothing that I'll find more amazing than My Friends Who Bow to No One. Beverly Hills Ninja comes close. Are there any franchises of films that are critically acclaimed and you're like, I just don't get it? Oh. Filled with wonder. I mean, like I just said, with Lord of the Rings. Yeah, 12 Angry Men. I get it's got good dialogue, but it bored me. Moosh, thanks so much for the 8 months. Do you know where your presents are at? I don't think I'm getting presents. Other than from Jinx, which I've already got a beautiful light back there. Like, for me, amazing is genuinely a change the directory of my life. I do get a lot of the anime. I get why people love it. So it's just more that I don't get as invested in animation. Do you know what? I don't mind that about the Dark Knight. For me, the Dark Knight is made weaker because of Two-Face. But the Joker scenes are so good. For me, anime's more that I get it. Like, I get the Studio Ghibli stuff. I become less invested in the characters. A higher bar. Maybe, I mean, here's my answer to that. Maybe what you find amazing isn't going to be cinema. But amazing, someone could find an apple amazing. Someone could look at an apple and think like, and see it with wonder. The same way there are people that dedicate their entire lives to certain organisms, right? Someone could dedicate their entire life to the earthworm. And to them, there is nothing more amazing than the exploratory life of the evolution of an earthworm. And they find it inspiring. They find it incredible. They find it enough to devote their life to. So I think it's always going to be a subjective point because film is film is the media that hits me the hardest. Games are close. But like certain movies will hit me the hardest. Same with TV shows. Usually westernized, kind of like humans on screen. But someone else might hate movies. Zoolander is great. I'm talking about me, nothing else. You get more invested in animation. Makes sense, yeah. But we love it, naturally, right? Yeah, that movie's fun. Just go into anime and change his life and outlook on things. Be more like Kaisenat. The Fifth Element, it's a great movie. I was saying to Jinx, we looked at a bunch of cosplayers, and I said to her, my favorite cosplays are when they take two medias and mash them together, right? Like there was a Joker Punisher. Oh no, it was a Harley Quinn Punisher, and it was kind of sick. I said to her, well, she would dress up as Jinx. She should merge it with something else that she loves. Obviously, the obvious answer would be go Jin, because she's literally named after those two characters. But if she went Jinx and then Lilu from Fifth Element, so you'd go the Lilu style haircut, but with blue top or bandages, etc. It'd be sick. A Star and Jinx could also be sick. Like, yeah, like that. Those are my favorite cosplays. We go, oh shit, it's both things. That's really fun. As more of a comedy movie watch growing up, I mean, like Chief, me and Chief have this in consideration. I was just a movie watcher growing up. I watched so many movies. Then I stopped. I haven't watched The Green Knight, yeah. I haven't actually seen the OG Ghost in the Shell. I know it's inspired the entirety of The Matrix, but there was another comment. Someone else triggered something in my mind. I can't remember what. Yeah, Star Wars: The Original Trilogy. I'd also call amazing. Yeah, I agree. Okay. We'll bounce through the dailies and then we'll talk about the old gaming news, chat. Also, I don't really know what I'm going to play today. I haven't really checked. Sam wanted to play Zomboid into Big Bad Evil Gang, but I'm not sure. Because I kind of want to do a little bit more on Big Bad Evil Gang before I start, and I also need to get food, etc. I don't like to go in there knackered. I might play it for an hour later. Night Swarm? I know what that is. I do have a sponsor tomorrow. I believe it's for Fortnite. So I'll probably play some Fortnite on stream tomorrow, which will be fun. Muggy. Okay. Fugly. I can't believe that actually is a word now. What the fuck? Rugby. Game Co's helping with? Oh. Orc massage simulator stream? I could do that. Yeah, it could be lovely. I keep seeing images from the new Odyssey movie by Nolan. And I've got to say, it kind of looks shit. The behind the scenes shots, maybe it will come out better in color grading and when you actually see some motion. But so far, it just kind of looks a bit standoutish. Like it doesn't have depth. I don't know. Matt Damon feels so wrong there. They should have brought out Sean. If they'd done it sooner, Sean Bean should have come back. Make it a kind of a loosely connected to Troy. Yes, Leovic, I agree. It just, yeah, it's strange. It is strange. What is this? It's Night Swarm stuff. Ooh. Claim your throne as Vampire Lord in the Survivors. Like each run is another step in your journey with new followers, quests, and skills to unlock. Interesting. I mean, hey, I love those kind of games. I do like a Vampire Survivor slop. It's a little... Oh, is it bad? Hero, Butterfly, Felt, Fancy, Glitter, Fantasy, Star, Media, Daydream, Worker, Principal, Pom-Pom, Security Lead, Pipe Clean, Illusion. I might stop doing connections, by the way, chat, because I spent so fucking long doing it. Butterfly Knife. Illusion, Daydream, Fantasy. Fancy? I mean, I wouldn't say that. Butterfly? Come back to it. A lead, a star, the hero. Principal character. And then won't be this. It'll be... Oh. Shit. Media. Be a lot easier if I get this third one for this. I guess fancy, but that's such a reach. Media. Pipe cleaner. I guessed that. I had no idea. Arts and crafts. And then this one is... chicken. A social. And he's more than Matt Damon. Yeah. Yeah. It's an odd one. Oh, Steam sales in 2 hours. I just don't know what I'm going to buy after Steam sale. I think one of these is Kate Beckinsale. Yeah. And then we have to go for the older woman. Let's try Helen Mirren. Oh, it's not an older woman. Wait. It's, what's her face? Thumb Girl. Everyone loved her. God, I don't remember her name. She was the heartthrob of my generation. Fuck. What's your name again? I'll find it here. I need to blow my nose. Did I scroll past it? What's your band name, lady? Megan Fox, that's it. In 2025, I mean, her jawline does make her look older. It is sad as fuck, though, right? I mean, that's not her fault. It's entirely I can't imagine being ridiculed on a day-to-day basis to a point where you have to, you pump yourself in Botox or you get some facelift, etc. It sucks. I always feel bad for anyone that has work done. Okay. T-Pain seems like a lovely guy from what I've seen of him on Twitch. Never really liked his music. I don't know. There's another baby. Oh, that she wants is another baby. Whoa, I don't know who sings that. Ace of Base. This is the fellow we listened to the other day. King. What's his name? Is King? Is King. It's Queen. Anything. Do your thing, do your thing. Oh my god, what's the chorus of that song? It's actually a song I've heard. I'm a rebel. Is it Rebel? I think that's what that song's called. Oh no, I'm a joker. I'm a smoker. I'm a midnight toker. You find him in the club. Which one was this again? No idea. Shuffle. I don't know what this one is. Which one's this one? Heartless. Okay, I'm never gonna get that shit. I never really liked T-Pain music. That was Kanye? Oh, yeah. To be fair, you can see why I think it was T-Pain. It sounds like him. It's the same way Deckard Cain sounds like Bane without the cup. I can't stand Kanye's music. I want to say this is Spider-Man. Fucking... how do you fuck the type Spider-Man? Yeah. Yeah. All right. Dracula has a movie, does it? I like the actor choice of Dracula. Is he playing Van Helsing? He looks good. Yeah. Yeah. He's very strange looking. Yeah, that's what I like about him. He looks like he could be a vampire. I like the look of that. Christopher Waltz. It's just Christopher Waltz playing Van Helsing. It's a good pick for Van Helsing kind of character. I like him. This is a movie. And is it interesting? If we just had Frankenstein, are they related at all? Less horny than the last one, yeah. Oh, we already saw. Oh, my ad blocker just came back on. Oh, there you go. No, didn't work. What the fuck? I already saw Anaconda trailer. Who linked this? Sushi? You watch my stream most days. Do you think I missed a trailer from 3 months ago? Do you think I'm gonna my ass watching these trailers before they drop them? I haven't watched Frankenstein yet, no. We did, though, watch The Long Walk. And I'll be honest with you, outside of a few good, like, dialogue moments, didn't like it. I skipped the trailer parts. This is, like, my best content. Didn't really like it. Not gonna lie. Hated the ending. Mark Hamill was awful in that movie. So Running Man. Try uBlock Origin. I'm pretty sure that one's broken. I can try it again. Bear in mind I use Chrome. Do you use Chrome? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, don't touch Firefox. Well, uBlock Origin like just broke. That's the one that just broke yesterday. The Joe adaptation that lasts 4 minutes? Yeah. Yeah. Well, shit, yeah. That's what I'm trying to get around. Just fucking go. No, chat. Okay. Chat, who would link that one? Gallo. How are my regulars messing this? For my other regulars, okay? Pop test. 1 hour ago? Yeah. Chat, what's my rule on trailers? Someone else can answer this now. I have 2 rules. Make sure they're secured. No. Yeah, BB Agile, yep. Wake up, dead man. No. And only won the first. Yeah. There you go. Okay. You knew the rule. And so do I. Yeah, I only watched the first trailer. Unless it's something I'm obsessed with. I do break the rule there. So there's rules to rules. Mm-hmm. All right, should we talk about the juicy gossip, which is allowing that don't make no sense? Well, here's the reason. Not usually of a film, Sarah, but of there'll be some things. If they dropped a Lord of the Rings trailer, I'd watch it several times through. Because even when I go and see it in the cinema, I'm just going to enjoy it. If this is just going to be Rickroll, you're so blatant. Yeah. The most blatant lady there's ever been. Yeah. Teaser trailer leak. I don't know if that's real. Because I've seen AI ones. Right now, we're living in a time where AI is just going to be so goddamn annoying. Which brings us on to our next point. Larian Studios AI. And I'm going to tell you my stance before we discuss it. No, I'm not, because then people might be influenced by my stance. Wait, was it deleted? Oh, no. So, a Bloomberg article came out about Larian interviewing them, where they said that they use AI to in the early stages of production. Yada yada yada. People question them on it. Swen put out a post saying, "Holy fuck, guys, we're not pushing hard for or replacing concept artists with AI. We have a team of 72 artists, of which 23 are concept artists, and we are hiring more. The art they create is original, and I'm very proud of what they do. I was asked explicitly about concept art and our use of Gen AI. I answered that we use it to explore things. I didn't say we use it to develop concept art. The artists do that. They are indeed world-class artists. We use AI tools to explore references, just like we use Google and art books. At the very early ideation stages, we use it as a rough outline for composition, which we replace with original concept art. There's no comparison. I talked about how we use ML here if you'd like to know more. We've hired creators for their talent, not for their ability to do what a machine suggests, but they can experiment with these tools to make their lives easier." And then there's another tool. There's another post which says they might use it for if a non-artist is talking to an artist and they're like, "Hey, this is the kind of thing I mean," before concept art's ever made. They do that. So, as a response to this, people are going crazy. They're a lot of people are boycotting Larian. There's kind of a train of boycotting it. Yes, correct. And they've completely they're in a position where they are not gonna play the game anymore. A lot of them are saying that, and discussion of it. And it's an interesting discussion to be had. I don't think they're idiots, but I do disagree. I don't think it's enough for me to boycott a game. I think boycotting is people are rabid on both sides. I agree. Boycotting is always quite an extreme for me. Because I always have to question when people kind of... I don't mind you having your personal boundaries on boycotting. I boycotted a game called Ready or Not, right? A lot of my friends wanted to play it with me at one point, and I was like, I don't want to play that game. I don't want to support that game because there was a weird shit. There's a weird discussion around a school shooting level, and I was like, I don't want to touch that, right? Rizzo, though, I do disagree heavily with that. I think veganism is a bad argument. I think meat eaters that are like, cows are going to die anyway, are actually, I think that's kind of a stupid stance. I think the answer to veganism is, hey, people don't like it when you shove it down their throats, but it's okay being a meat eater and acknowledging that mass meat consumption is a problem in the world. You're just also... it's the easier source of getting your iron and vitamins that you need, and it's easier to live with a meat diet, and we're addicted to it to some extent. Did something similar? Yes, Expedition 33's also come out with similar. I think the big problem with Expedition 33 for me is it's not on their Steam page. As a background environment artist, 6 years. Using Gen AI for brainstorm is kind of dumb. Brainstorm ideation, especially isn't some tedious work either. Some people be pushing. My only answer there, though, my question there. At that point of stage, because when I commission artists, and this has happened with every artist I've ever commissioned, same with any of my friends that commission artists, same with anyone. If I'm trying to make a big barbarian, I'm like, okay, I take Kratos. I go, I want him to have this kind of Kratos look, but I want him to have Ragnar Lothbrok's head, or like hairstyle, the same jawline. Can you give him the beard of this dwarf from World of Warcraft? And I throw 5 fully copyright images together and just say, here's my references. They'll go off and they'll use those references, and you can see the clear inspiration that I've asked for from those, right? Is that much different? For reference, but the fact remains that the AI models were made by stealing art. So you're saying because the AI models initially have come from a bad place. It's like blood money. Yes, that's kind of how I feel, Aramon. I'm in the same way. I don't mind it as long as it's not being used in the replacement of jobs, which is this post is all we have to go off of here, which is it's the opposite. And the second point is it's not being used in a production way that is like skipping over a stage. I think in this stage, it's not super skipped in my mind. Yeah. So iffy about it. I think this is probably happening. I will say this: anyone who's boycotting the game over this, they are going to be stuck playing the same games for years, because they better keep that standard for when this. Most of the games you guys are going to be playing in the next 10 years probably will have this stage of communication. I imagine Larian's one is actually on the lesser end. I think probably you're going to find 80% of studios in the next 10 years probably do this to some extent. I mean, I'll be honest with you. I've seen dozens of times where people will commission art and they'll go, fuck, okay, ChatGPT, I'm trying to picture this. And then they'll send it to an artist and be like, hey, I know this is AI. I don't want it to be looking like AI, but this is the kind of composition I would want, blah, blah, you know? Not saying that AI should come in and replace anyone and not like defeatist kind of like, you know, inevitable. More so, this is going to happen. This is probably the least offensive way of using it. I do think it would be genius for a group of artists, like a company of artists, to come together and, similar to art books, make a shit ton of art, build an AI that only trains off of their art and is used as like an inbuilt function for game engines, so they can search in there and see like amalgamations, or like, you know, in those early stages, built for creatives to use at the storyboard stage. I think that would actually be quite clever. You think 80% is huge understatement? I think a lot of indie games is if I take away indie games, then closer to 99%. If you put indie games in, it's probably going to drop down to 70%. No matter the stage, yeah, that would be smart. I think that's probably something that should happen. Stick figure art, pieces of art. I get that, Naghetto, but I will say in my defense that I don't know a single artist that's ever been commissioned where that wants references, where someone hasn't sent them. Like, if I'm like, okay, I want to make a cool character, and I'm like, oh, I want it to be kind of like The Witcher. So, The Witcher 3, I want him to have the same pose that Geralt has here. So can I get that kind of similar pose to this? But I want his face to be more similar to, I want it to look like Ezio Auditore in the face. So like, you know, like a face like this. So if you get him to have this cool little scar there, but in his beard, I want him to look like the Nightfall show main character. This guy's beard, you know, I wanted it to be like this. Can you just give him like the blood? Like, most of the time, mood boards like that are sent, and I don't think there's any problematic element there. And I get it; it's not an artist. As long as you're hiring the artists and you're not pushing it too much. Yes, apparently Levo. Yeah, the problem with it in art creators mostly is it sounds shit. I think seeing art and you can't draw this in the specific squiggle. Obviously, no. So Rizzo, you are going down the wrong line here. Okay, bear in mind. We're not going to discuss is AI art stealing. That's been proven time and time again that generative AI takes literal pieces of art and recreates them, repolishes them, and changes bits. They're basically tracing and replacing pieces. It's the ship of Odysseus, but on a scale of without any elements of. Well, it's like the ship of Odysseus, but you're taking literally the pieces and piecing it together. It's like breaking down. AI at the moment will go to a shipyard, break down every ship there, and then take a piece from each and build a new ship. And then you argue, did they steal from them? Clearly, because you can literally find. Yeah. So that part's not that part's already been discussed. The ethical part of that is, just because you've stolen one board from a ship, is that enough to consider that it's stolen from those artists? And that's where the argument comes in. Of Theseus, yeah, you know, you got me. So yeah, it's just whether it's legally considered stealing at this point, but in the kind of general moral sense of most people, it is. The big question here, though, is this problematic? I think boycotting is stupid. I think boycotting in general, I've always disliked boycotting. I thought boycotting Hogwarts Legacy was a silly statement, and I think it actually probably aided sales in the end, because people wanted to see what this great game was about, especially considering Hogwarts Legacy did stuff that was actively anti-J.K. Rowling. There's a whole discussion there. I think that kind of stuff was always strange, because I think what it labels things as is, I'm an activist for this one point, but then if you boycott something, you have to keep up a certain level of boycotting. You know what I mean? Where there's a lot of music that's probably played today on my channel that people probably sang along to, or that they put in their playlists, which have very problematic singers or bands. There's a lot of games you'll play that have problematic stuff in the background. There's a lot of films that you'll watch that have problematic stuff in the background. If you're going to boycott one thing, I'd hope that you'd boycott the others, and then you're probably not consuming anything by the end, right? It's that whole trope of there's no ethical consumption in capitalism. Now, I understand you have your own levels of lines then. Yes, this is your small victories. If you want to boycott something, all power to it. If you and a group of people want to do it, but if you attack other people for not doing it and you consider they're part of the problem, you're leaning into a slippery slope. Right? Yes, I agree. Don't condemn others. I get why some people might skip this game over it. I think it's a bit of a silly stance, considering I think this is on the lower end. I think it's good that this discussion's come up. I think it's good that they're responding to it and they're discussing it. I do think maybe Swen probably shouldn't put holy fuck guys, we're not pushing hard for. I think he's only taken in the aspect of AI art replacing artists instead of people just having an issue with AI in general being used because of its foundations. I think he probably should have thought about that more. He probably should have came in saying, look, we're not replacing anyone, you know. I personally don't have as much of an issue with this. Because I don't think in the end product, like I've seen people say like, by the way, BG3 was shit. BG3 was shit. Or, this is why I've always said Larian doesn't make inspired stuff. And I'm like, well, clearly that's not true. You can't say, someone said like Larian's makes nothing like looking original. I just think that's stupid. Go to any Comic-Con, there's a Starion, Shadowheart, Lazels, all of them everywhere. Their art for them, you'll find a BG3 art stand every other stand. Stupid to think that people are actually trying to say it's not. Same with Divinity. Divinity has some iconic fucking stuff. So, yeah, Max, that was already my stance before him. Neil Newborn listened to my stream at my perfect stance, and he took my point. The real answer here is just where's your own personal level? For me, I'm okay with this, right? I don't want AI art to start replacing anything. I think it's good in the early stage before concept art. I think it's good in the, this is where I think it has a place. I'm not an artist. I didn't think that's got anything to do with anything, Rizzo. I'm not an artist. How do I express myself as a non-artist to an artist and get what I mean and try and a communication? And then the artist, because the thing is, the artist they don't just go and try. I mean, some bad artists maybe would go and trace the AI. They'll look at you and go, I get where he's coming from. He likes this certain type of character. I'll go and turn it in. What style would you like? Blah, blah. So most of the time if I was to link a mood board of stuff, I can see elements of what I've asked for in terms of maybe pose, in terms of maybe style, etc. But usually they've made it their own, entirely, right? And I think that's the good. That's the good use. That's the fine use. That's probably the furthest it should ever go until they start, until artists have come together collectively and created their own AI that goes off of their art and they get paid for it. I'm sure Larry's pressure to keep the stance, keeping AI. I agree. I think the level of outrage has looked hyperbolic, right? I think he's made this post and they're still talking about it and they're still discussing it because it clearly is just like it's now an open point of discussion in their studio. I think if people go too hyperbolic with it, they're going to go, this is ridiculous, and just stick to their guns and get stubborn. But yes. Until AI models start learning from art without with no consent, I'm not really a fan of anyone using it during development. So using it for reference ideas is the most egregious use. Yes. Still iffy. I get that, yeah. I get that. You can also explain to the artist. I'm going to say this. I've commissioned maybe in my time 100 pieces of art, right? A lot of D&D stuff, a lot of expert stuff, or externally being the correspondence between commissioning art. Most of the time, a mood board is going to get you closer to your results. My art said no. Most artists have always thanked me if I link them pictures of what I'm talking about, because what you're basically saying is just also explain it to the artist. It's almost like saying to someone, just draw it yourself. It's a skill set to explain something to a level where you are... communication is a skill. You know? Why pay someone to do this if you could do it yourself? Why don't you just go and build this shelf yourself? You know what I mean? The instructions are there. You may struggle. I think explaining how you want the character to look... You know what you want out of LLM? What does LLM stand for? Sorry. Large language model. Sure. Just look up references. Sure. You can, but this is similar to looking up references, right? Because you can get close to what you want. I think you're neglecting the idea that... Let's take Tom. Let's make up a new person, Tom. Tom is really bad explaining. He has a good image in his mind. Like, I have an amazing imagination, by the way, for thinking things. If I took a pen to paper, I can't draw it. Right? My imagination is my strongest suit. I can picture entire worlds. I can develop entire storylines in my head. As soon as I go down to paper, it sucks. But let's say Tom can't explain his ideas at all. Tom has an idea in his head, right? Aphantasia is that, exactly that. Different. I haven't got Aphantasia. I can picture an entire fucking Dungeons and Dragons world with millions of hours of depth and history in it. I can't put that to paper, right? The opposite to Aphantasia. Tom has it. Well, no, because this is not... No, he doesn't. Tom has an amazing imagination, but he can't describe it. He's not good with language. He doesn't have good visuals, but he has a great mind. Right? Can we explain to a person instead? He could. But there's definitely... So you're missing out on one major variable there. Time taken and responding, etc., etc., etc. And in all truth, you know, it can be difficult. So what does Tom do? Tom goes on to Google and says he's not going to be able to prompt the image generator. He could. And Tom will go onto Google and be like, Kratos. And then he types the word Kratos. Right? And he finds an image of Kratos that he likes. And he right clicks that and he takes the image. Oh, I like the pose here. I don't know what I like about it. I really like the face. Takes that, moves on. Right? He does it again. Oh, I like Vikings. Searches the word Vikings. Finds a post like, I like that. He goes onto AI and he types, fantasy art Vikings. Can you make me 25? Oh, I like those. More like this. More like this. Like hat. I like arm there. And then the AI eventually will come out with some spiel. That's kind of where it comes in. This is obviously a very dramatic scenario of this. And that's where it might be useful to an artist. Do you know what I mean? Because AI prompts can do... I'd argue that AI arts don't get it very incrementally. Disagree. I disagree. So, to the word salad. Sorry, okay. Yeah, I was going to say, to what I just said, you can just say, if I went on AI right now, and just search like... you know, give me Viking. Now the AI is still using stolen art, so that's the point. If it's not being put to take away jobs or whatnot, the argument there, big bad. I've stolen the Kratos image. I don't own Kratos. Linking that to an artist to go and create something original, I've stolen that image. That is directly copyright. Yeah, mood boards are usually just taking other art. So that's why I'm okay with this use of it. I still think AI should be trained off of consenting artists. Yes, exactly, previous, yeah. I think it's okay in the early... or this is where my line is. That's not the same. Why? If I linked... so, the artist knows you didn't create Kratos. Okay, so if I tell the artist, okay, big bad... I go to commission artists and I'm like, oh, I can't describe. I take a few images of Kratos versus I link him AI and say, this is AI, so I know it's not real, but this is the kind of vibe I'm going for. The artist then knows it's AI and knows it's bullshit because it's an artist. You know what I mean? So if the point is that they're being tricked, then isn't that down to the person sending it? Like, I'm not saying that you should go and make this into a job, but I think if it's the communication stage, it is the least problematic use of it. Obviously, I still lean on the idea of, I hope we see a grouping of artists, a company of artists. Here's what I'd like to see. I don't know how you make this viable, but I'm sure there's something here. Company where artists join up, you submit a certain amount of art. If that art has been pulled into an image generation, you get paid like a small amount of money, and then companies pay a monthly fee. However they do it for artists like Epidemic Sound. I don't know how they pay those artists on there. There's musical artists. But similar thing there, some sort of royalties or licensing fee. And companies like Larian can pay a monthly fee. They use an in-world set of art, and they generate off their ideas at that stage. They're not allowed to use it for the actual full product, but in the early conception stages, they use it there. That would be an ethical use of AI that I don't think I'd go behind. Or go again, sorry. Similarities there. I think for me, if I came to an art, I mean, I wouldn't see the problem that I have is right. ChatGPT is a very good thing to bounce off of if you just need a bunch of shit listed. So, for example, I've used ChatGPT to go, what food? Okay, Sunforge is in winter right now, right? So I might go, what meats are eaten across the colder climates? Or what foods are eaten across colder climates? Now you could go to Google, but ChatGPT will be an easier, concise use of that, right? And then I might go, oh, like a winter venison. All right, now I'm going to play that to D&D myself. A winter venison. What if they have giant stags? What would the difference there be? Yada yada yada. Right? Let's get rid of that because that's definitely a troll. You double check their info. Well, it doesn't really matter because you're making a fantasy story afterwards, right? Creating a more doesn't create to a massive water waste. Then again, though, you could argue that because you're on an Amazon-based website, you're talking on here, you're now contributing to mass waste from there. I think if you go into those levels, we are very, very much talking about like everyone's a hypocrite. Where does the line go? You're going to basically cause the other side of people that are pro AI to have this like you're now being the ludicrous one, right? Once we get down to that level, if you eat meat, you're directly destroying the planet if you're eating meat. It's true. It's just that's the consumption that most people are okay with, right? You can control your level of harm, but it's disingenuous to act like that's your main concern. If you're going to then use your streamer on Twitch, you're actively causing mass. If you eat meat, that's one of the biggest contenders for global warming. A massive thing they could regulate. It causes immense harm. It's disingenuous to use that as the excuse. When I'll be honest with you, I don't think that's the excuse for most people. I think the big thing is from a human level. It's just being added on. Yeah, watching Netflix. There's a lot of like. I think once we're getting down to that nitty gritty, yes, there's no ethical consumption, but I think the main problem people will have with AI is the replacement of jobs and artists not getting the credit they need and potentially losing a creative art form. Right, that's the main thing people are concerned with. I think across the board. Because you could argue making a mood board does do that because you're googling things and Google's servers, etc. You know. So I think using it as a reference base is fine, right? I think in a communication stage, I just don't think if I went to an artist and I said, "Here's a couple hundred to make a piece of art," and I was a kind of a no one who can't really explain stuff, and I linked them a mood board of characters, and then a couple of those was AI that I found on Google. I don't think most artists would go, and I said like what I like about each bit. I don't think most artists would turn down that work. I think they'd probably just go, I'm obviously not going to copy the AI art one. I just want to know what they want from that. If they're like, oh, they like the eye color on that, I can take that myself and make something totally original. I think that's okay. I think the mood board stage level is the most ethical use of it. I just think that, there is a more ethical way. Is it ethical? No, but, that's where it comes down to. I think there can be a far more ethical way, which, again, like I said, collective of artists submit all of that art to a website, and then you can pay a monthly... Games companies pay a monthly fee. Games, films, all the companies use a monthly fee, and it's like a mood board creation thing. Type it into their AI, and it actually uses off consenting artists. I think that's fine. And that's the only way to do it. But that's something that's going to take time and a little while before that happens, if it happens. So this Twitter clip is so good. I'll put it in the background. Hold on, I'll save it so we can watch it in a minute. Just prior to the whole AI revolution, markets were heavily incented to invest into clean energy tech. I mean, that makes sense. But my point is, I think it would be disingenuous to dive onto that aspect of it, and I don't think it's also that interesting to discuss because we're all hypocrites of that. What if you create a scenario in D&D and build your own scenario off that and replace the elements with new ideas? Would that be fine? Are you saying so you ask ChatGPT for a scenario? I mean, it depends how much of the legwork they're doing. If you're using it as an inspiration tool to be like, no, because they're doing a portion of the work then. We have to consider they may end up... Yeah, but that's not what's happening here. If we start discussing this, we can't dive into... A company can just go and use AIR and pretend they didn't and then make an entire game out of that because it's kind of straw man. It doesn't really... There's no end to that discussion. Sure, someone can go and do something quite evil with it, etc. It's... That can happen with anything. I think the interesting part here is that this is probably the best case scenario for something that's probably happening on a wide scale anyway. Well, here's the thing about this, though. Will the end product not look human and not look human designed? I don't think so. Because the concept artists, the environment artists, all of the artists that come after this early stage are all real. The same way a mood board might inspire a D&D character, that D&D character goes on to be something extremely real. So I don't think there'll be a lack of human nature at this stage. It's replacing those later stage. If you use help to get you out of a writer's block, I mean, I personally wouldn't care if someone did that. It's not what I would use it for. I wouldn't care. If you're like, hey, I'm stuck here, and then they use it as an inspiration tool, I don't really care. But I'm only really discussing AI art because it's kind of relevant to on the screen. Writing has its own issues in the words used, etc. It's a different media. So I think in regards to this, this is the only stage where I'm okay with it. Games industry, that's true. Publishers, or I should say distribution companies more so, like Steam. I imagine there's a lot of companies which aren't telling you that they're using it. Increase utility cost for the area due to... That's true. But in this case, we can argue that back with... They've actually hired more artists and hiring like 20-something more. That's also true, Jason. It could cause more damage. That's true. Where do you draw the line with it? I'm okay with it before, as long as no jobs are being replaced and it's only being used for communication between non-artists to artists in the early stages. I'm fine with that. It's happened a year ago with Our Cat. How did they use it though? Concepts and speeding up some internal processes. Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense. I have less of an issue at that stage. As soon as it is used as concept art, then you've got a problem. And then the next scary stage is used in actual artwork, etc. No, I don't, Stanley. I separate my order. If you go and watch my VODs, you won't hear any of the music. Yeah, I think it should be. I think you should always have that. Yeah, I agree with that, Araman. It's like knowing what's in your food, is what the Steam guy said, right? I think it's okay, just because so many companies put sugar in stuff. I think it's okay to know the sugar in stuff if you're trying to avoid it. I think you should always have consumer knowledge should always be there, and it's okay to boycott certain things. Again, I always use this example. Sorry if they moved on from this, but Ready or Not, I personally boycotted it because I was uncomfortable with one of their design choices, and I wouldn't push anyone to boycott that game. I think boycotting is something which, I'll be honest with you, I'm extremely liberal in my views, right? I think more so than a lot of people I know, at least to an extent where I discuss it quite openly, and I try to use whatever voice I have positively. And most of the issues that get turned into these left-wing based like outrage, I have these issues as well. I don't like certain things happening to people or groups that I care about. However, I also strongly recognize when it goes a bit too far and it ends up making the left look stupid. I often think the boycotting of things does that. When you try, not boycotting on an individual level, but when you try to mass shame people to boycott, I think you start looking like a crazy person. And I think once you start shifting the blame, it's something the left does probably the most. It's the left's biggest weakness is that they like to fight each other. A lot of the time. And it always becomes a bit like, I don't like when people push it too far and it ends up making us all look stupid. Do you know what I mean? Like, explain the issue, but then don't attack someone if they just want to play a little video game. Or if they want to watch a movie. Like teach, inspire, but you know, works on both sides of the fence. I disagree. I think right-wingers don't do it that often. I think right-wingers always just, I mean, because it's easier to be right-wing. You just kind of go, fuck that. That's his left thing when like, yeah. And it becomes, trying to make an issue for everyone else. Yeah, instead of inspire people with the issue. I actually think veganism is a good example of this in terms of the correct kind of stance to be with veganism is acknowledge that there's issues with meat consumption in the world. Most people don't need to survive. There is, I mean, like Jinx has to eat meat because she has anemia, and it's genuinely it's recommended by the doctors. But don't force someone to change. Let them make their own decisions, and over time, maybe more people make that decision themselves, and go towards something more ethical. And I think this one has caused such a stir because instead of people discussing it and putting Larian in a position where Larian's now in a position. Here's what I think is coming out of this. I think Larian is in a defensive field. They're going to see the hyperbolic nature of people being like, you know what? I will never buy anything from you again. And they're probably going to double down. Or no, it's not double down, but they're going to be like, what is the line here? We don't know what's going on. Instead of, if it was more informative, if it was more like, hey, we'd prefer it doesn't get used at any level. But could you give us more information on this? This is a big concern to a massive portion of your community. Could you give us more information? And then more of a discussion was had in general, and then people like coming back. Can you do like ask me anything about this? You know, do like a big, like, almost like a press event about this, right? Would have been smart. Because it could, you know, for some people, AI use in any way is the line. Whether it be at the earlier stages or the later stages is no different to them, and it could cost them buying the game, yada yada. If there's more discussed like that, I think it'd be smarter. I do think the response to this has probably led to more games companies going, you know what? We ain't gonna say shit. We're gonna use it, but we're just not gonna tell people. I actually think they've pushed it into becoming a little bit more underground. You are right, Big Bad, but I don't think the games companies would have forgotten about it. They would look at this like a marketing thing and go, you know what? Not say shit. Yeah, Kingdom Come Dev said they do, and then they got blasted for that. And I'm like, he's just coming out speaking the truth about what everyone's doing. Like, I would prefer this as a more open discussion, and people can slowly, like, I want to see games companies try and find a solution to it. I almost want this to happen. You know how like accessibility has gotten better over the last few years because discussions of accessibility have been so prevalent. And now we give it accessibility awards, which I genuinely do believe has led to companies being better at adding accessibility stuff. I think companies like to take home that award and will go and work on the accessibility options to a massive degree. I hope that's the kind of level AI gets to, where people go, we look better than the other companies if we can do it all ourselves, and we can even build tools that speed things up that avoid AI, and we get reward for that. Maybe that's the best way to do it. But right now, what I do think this reaction is going to do is cause a lot of companies to go underground with their transparency. The internet is not a good place for any discussion. Yeah, Twitter is a bad place for it because it doesn't let you give your full opinion as you pay. I think the thing that gets people so hairy about this is people vehemently don't want the normalization of the tech. Yes, that's fair. Doesn't help that they've been very publicly anti-AI, so I left field for them. Yes. Yes. That's fair. I agree with that, Dizzy. If this was the level it gets to, then it's fine. Yeah. I just wish people were less reactive in such a dramatic way. And I do think a lot of it's virtue signaling. Like, that shit exists across the board, right? People know that they're going to get a big banger of a tweet if they make a big post about this instead of just giving their general thoughts. Because I would like to see this changed. I would like to see, as I said, some sort of ethical way at those early stages. I do agree with you, chat. I am playing devil's advocate to an extent that if you're just using it for those visualization stages, why don't you just use Google? I agree. Maybe some people just suck at Googling. I think Googling's pretty good for it. I do think you could probably get a couple of like things that's struggling to find on Google on like a ChatGPT visualizer if you're really struggling. But, you know, you can just say to an artist most of the time, if anyone who hasn't really done it before, I like this. It's just something off about the pose. I'll give you a good example, actually, from Lawfee. If I haven't come up with a pose yet, when I commission Lawfee, this is something Lawfee will do. I'll show you some early. Here you go. Here is JP's character. JP didn't give really a reference for his pose, just all the description of the character, right? And Lawfee did this, as I said, like which one are you liking the most as kind of a pose and basis, right? And I think that's a good example. Like Google's good enough. Yeah, top right. Yeah, Google's good enough to give you that. And you probably don't need AI for that. So it's more so that it does seem unnecessary. It does seem unnecessary because artists are gonna the artists are better than you think. Yo, thank you so much for the 4 months, Summer. SMB. Yeah, it's interesting. Oh, and in Australia, the right wing's completely broken down with infighting to the point the main right wing party splits into two. That's good. That's good. So I don't know. I think I have no real issues with the way they've used it by parents in terms of like no major issues, just the level of like, oh, here we go. But no, to handwork the alien artifacts AI art produced even now. It's just put in a different range. Yeah. The only thing I would be skeptical on is, have they maybe used it for some early concept art? They say no, and they've hired a bunch of artists, so I'm going to lean on the idea of no, take them for the benefit of the doubt. But I could see there being an argument for why use it in the first place if Google exists. Because I do think that is Google is enough, but in their use of it, I don't really mind on my personal level. But as soon as they start going, hey, we've dropped artists and we've cut down on our artists, then I'm gonna start being like, oh, okay, right, you're pushing the line. But then the idea then is they came for my neighbor. I didn't say anything. They came for me. So I do think some discourse around it is good. Just maybe not the current discourse. I don't know anything about the SMB. I'd have to look that up. Horse armor all over again? Potentially. This could be the horse armor of AI stuff for sure. I said this. I do give Larry and Sirius the benefit of the doubt. Even though someone tried to respond to me like, it's a business, never give business benefit of the doubt. I will until they prove otherwise. I mean, it doesn't, like, just because you give someone the benefit of the doubt doesn't mean like their betrayal of not following that doubt you had will then change your life trajectory and make me just go, oh, well, that sucks. A game company I liked did this thing that they didn't do before. They've always been fairly good for consumers in terms of when it comes to like horse armor. They're one of the standing kind of companies for avoiding earning more money and saving face. So they could lean closer to saving more face here. We'll see. Like, I do think... The boycotting's the issue I have. Mass boycotting, I think, is stupid. In the gaming guild I used to be more active in, one of the group's artists was super into AI and eventually started posting AI all over Discord, which I was fancy with. That's really strange. Some people do attach to it like that. They're excited by the concept of it, which is very strange. I'm scrolling up. I want to be down. It's very discouraging. Yeah. Yeah, I'm always the same way. It'll be forgotten about 95% in 2 weeks. You are right, but then I just said how I don't think it'll be forgotten by games companies. Yes, BBEG's tonight. Sorry there's been no episode upload. And genuinely, the reason I haven't uploaded an episode, and don't blame her, is Jinx did all the thumbnails for me. And we just run out of our thumbnails, and she's got very sick. So I was like, oh, I don't want to pressure her to go and make more thumbnails. Hopefully she'll give us one for today. But if not, it'll come out tomorrow. It doesn't really matter. Just use AI. They're here to make your work some of it cheaper. It's true, but in the context of Larry and the argument there could be they hired more artists. So I don't think it's as black and white as that. It depends on the scene. So yeah, interesting across the board. I hate the AI thumbnails, dude. The problem right now as well. This is not the problem. This is the other just edge of AI. Right, once they get through all of the ethics, say like they train on artists that are consenting and no one's losing jobs, the first then problem after all of that, after it gets over the ethics, is, my God, it looks so fucking shiny and shit. I still stick with that migraine thing you did, Charles, to have? What migraine thing? Oh, they still sick with that. Oh, sort of. She's got an ear infection. I think you need Trump to get out of the way before you'll see AI dealt with. He's too busy changing the plaques underneath presidents. What time does the D&D start? Same as every week, 10 p.m. GMT. 5 p.m. East Coast. I love the fact that everyone here is well behaved about this. That's because I monitored that shit harsh. Are you talking about Rad Brad jumps? Dude, that upsets me so much. Rad Brad, it was one of my favorite ones to watch. And it looks so fucking ugly, dude. His old thumbnails looked great. His new ones are so ugly. I mean, I'm sure... Okay, I will say this. I'm sure there's probably AI art that I can't tell is AI art and does look nice. I'm sure that happens. But most people are so shit with it. That's Falmbo. Yeah, Puvis. That's a good way to put it. What sucks a lot of these days is going, wow, that art looks cool, and then going, visit AI. Yeah, dude. Oh my god, I saw people falling for this fucking endgame. Oh, let me see if I can find it, because it's very funny. I mean, I'm going to fall for AI art a lot as well, but this one cracked me up. How do I search for this? Doomsday, maybe? Where is it? So fucking funny. There's AI resource for a fight? Yeah. I don't know if I'll find this. Wait, is it this one? No, hold on. Oh, man, I can't find it, but there was one fake leak, and it was Tony Stark showing up to the home of Captain America after Endgame and being like, hey, what you did has screwed up the entirety of like the world's bloody blah, you know, you've screwed up the timelines, etc. And AI was replacing Chris Evans' face and it didn't look like him. It was all uncanny and stupid, and he turns out to be Doomsday. Oh, sorry, Doctor Doom. And it was so shit, but you'd still get comments being like, what the fuck? I hate this. Why did they go down this direction? I'm like, you can tell that's not Chris. What are you doing? So some people fall for the most basic form of AI. OBS is working great. Yeah, OBS is great. Maybe that should have got leaked as real. I wouldn't be surprised. It's meant to be coming out tomorrow, the teaser, right? You can't trust anything at all. Yeah, it's. I mean, it is tough. It's very tough. That's true, Levo. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's so funny, Azuf. Oh, 100% snarky. Dude, talking about parents, my parents, my God. I'm going through a phone chain. Let me see if they text me today about it. Yeah, that's super frustrating, Khan. My mum goes, want to send you Amazon gift cards for birthday for both you and Jinx. I'm like, okay. Dad sent you a text. Did you get it? No, I don't have a text. He said he sent you one. Yeah, I don't have a text. He means email. Oh. Okay. I called her up. No, I don't have an email from him either. Okay, what? And he's like, Joe, I send it to your email, JoeFudge91. I'm like, nope, my email is JosephCaley91. And Jim goes, see, I sent it to you because I said this the other day. I sent it to all the emails you've got that I have on record. I'm like, nope, I'd never had that one. Joe Fudge is my Twitch name. Okay. Well, I've sent it to your... I'll resend it. This was a test. He said I sent a test text message to email to these ones to see which one was real. I was like, okay, you could have just text me. What's your email? Fine. Okay, sure. I'm going to send the Amazon thing now. Okay, Joe, I sent it to JoeFudge91. No, that's not me. What? Yeah, that's not me. I told you on the phone. Joseph Cayley 91. Oh. Well, I have to get through to Amazon now to get the money, to get the Amazon gift cards back. Okay, sure. Right, thank you. Get another message next day from my mum. Did you get Dad's email? No, I didn't get Dad's email. He sent you the Amazon. He didn't. I don't see it. It's on the spam area. This is the email I sent to you. I even sent a text message. This one, you sure? Yes, that's the one he sent it to. Are you sure? Check for spelling. Check if Dad's email can even send emails, because one time his email didn't work for months on end. Get another actual text message from my dad. I've messed up again. I sent it to Joe Cayley91. And I was like, yep, nope, never said that was... Never even once mentioned that one. And so now they're going through it again. I'm like, at this point, don't send anything. Like, the best gift you could give me is peace. You know what I mean? The best gift you can give me right now is just see you at Christmas. You know, like the text message I drive, I'll just get a text message. And then if I don't respond soon, hello? Is everything okay? Yes, yeah. Driving me insane. Sent the wrong email, claiming she knew it was mine. Yeah, Jesus Christ. Yeah, just post it, right? It's so long. They had to dig hard to understand how to do it. Yeah, dude, I just kind of tell my parents now at this point. I'm not very techie. I can't really help there. I let my brothers do it. Really, grandpa's still paying for AR email. Damn. Your parents are the type to get worried when you don't respond about 5 minutes. My mum is. Definitely a lot more than I did. Yeah. My dad's interesting because he'll his pride is his biggest weakness, right? And so he'll be like, if you tell him he doesn't really understand technology, he'll get offended by it. I grew up in tech. We're practically the first ones to develop GPS in transportation in London. I'm like, I get that. That doesn't mean just because I get it. You worked on early forms of GPS. So this is why your iPhone's not working. It's not the same. This is why the coffee... My mum... This woman would drive me insane. My mum's very stupid. She would struggle to make a coffee with a coffee machine. And she keeps going, I keep making the coffee cold. I'm like, okay. You put the capsule in. Yes. Cups under. Yes. You got water in the back. Yes. So why don't you just push it to make a coffee? Well, it's red on the side and blue on the side. I was like, yeah, blue means cold. What? Yep. That's just color indicator. It's been that way for generations. And so she'll just keep, like, people will come around to, like, work on the house like a plumber or something, and she'll make them a cold coffee because she just pushed it on the blue side. I'm like, it literally has, I think on the coffee machine I have at my parents' house, it has a little frost symbol and a little, like a heat symbol for the red. I'm like, at that point, I don't, like, you've got, like, little emojis and color coordinate. What do you do? At that point, you could write the word cold and she'd probably still do the wrong thing. There's a lot, yeah. I'm expecting myself to do the same, Matt Band. When she calls me ask why my laptop doesn't have a right mouse button. Doesn't understand icons. I know at that point, yeah, I don't know how to teach them. You know what I mean? My mum's text messages do crack me up though. In like our group family chat. Alright, what's this thing that Jinx linked me? She linked me this ages ago, hoping I'd watch it. And we got into AI discussion. It's a speed clip. Okay. Oh, I think I've seen this. Yeah, I've seen this. Jinx, this is an old clip. It's a good one, though. The bit goes on so fucking long, though. He's almost cracking up, though. Yeah, it was good. It was good. Classic. Why did Potato Salad just scream? Over the bit he is. Has he? He's a John Cena's a good dude though. You could tell that guy's a lovely guy. I do enjoy watching a John Cena. He always goes with a bit. You've been watching Pluribus. We're a few episodes behind because I'll be honest. Pluribus is kind of boring. I'm gonna say it's kind of boring. That I've had to save a few episodes so I can binge it a little bit quicker. Like, Vince Gilligan does like the smell of his own farts a little bit more. You on the Laren Discord? No. I get it. It's pretty. But Vince Gilligan's definitely starting to become the Kojima of TV. His TV shows are slow burn. I don't feel like Breaking Bad was as slow burn on a rewatch. It's just a few of these episodes. He'll love those shots that just go on way too fucking long. I think early Better Call Saul was bad. I'll be honest with you. I don't fuck with it. I get bored. I'll be honest. Early episodes of Better Call Saul, it's a phone show for me. Like, yeah, okay, I get it. You've done that. You've lingered on a shot for 45 seconds. It's unusual for the industry. Yeah, this is why cutting exists. Okay, I don't mind that occasionally. I do fuck with Better Call Saul. I just think the first 2 seasons are boring as shit. I think it has great episodes and it's boring. Look, he's just turned his style into the opposite to what film has done. I just think it's boring. I think the Steam sale should start in 30 minutes. I love this song. I haven't watched Welcome to Derry. I heard Crumpet said it was shit, but I want to check it out. I like Pluribus, don't get me wrong. It's just, I'm kind of a little bit over Vince Gilligan doing the whole, like, unconventional cinematography. It's very pretty,
But it's like 2001 Space Odyssey. It's the kind of film I only watch once. It's amazing. Is it really good? Can you spoil one thing for me? Does it bring The Mist into it? Because I fucking love The Mist. When they made a Mist TV show and it wasn't The Mist and it started doing it all psychological, I was pissed. And I insist it should go back to The Mist because it was Mist. God, I should have been Eminem of my gen. It was so bad. Lost? No, there was a show that was based on The Mist. It was crazy. I decided to wait to binge it. Okay. Straight bars, thank you. Did you ever watch From? No. Yes, I do want to hear that, Lever. That sounds awesome. The Mist movie's great, yes. You watch From? What's it about? Okay. You haven't seen the movie for The Mist, but I haven't seen the show. The show's awful. The movie wasn't as good as the book for The Mist. I've heard Stephen King said the book, the movie version, the movie's ending was better. Oh, that sounds awesome, Crab Night. I'll put it on my list. I know what King said the book's ending was better. King's wrong. I have to read it now. When it comes to movies. Oh no, Stephen King's movies are unbelievable. There's only a few of them which are really bad. And even the ones I don't like are they're the 50-50 okay. But some of his movies are unreal. I personally think they're mid. Shawshank and Green Mile would beg to differ. Adaptations of his books, yeah. And they're two of the greatest movies ever made. The Shining, yeah, as well, yeah. I've never seen Doctor Sleep. It's a good tune. It's a good tune. Yeah, it's a good tune. Very sick. Often things for 14, so you decide to make a song for the game for free. That's really sick. Very sick. If they... So, are you telling me there's going to be a moment in that game where you're fighting the boss and it's going to play that song? God, that's cool. That's really cool. God, that's really cool. I will always remember the moment in BG3 when the Raphael song played. Attack? No. Terror Series is a play on wrestling. Wait, really? Wait, that sounds fucking good. I haven't played Skate Story, no. I played the demo and I liked it. Wrestlers that transform into the souls of beasts? That sounds fun. I've been playing a fuck ton of Legion Remix, chat. World of Warcraft Legion Remix, I've been playing a shit ton of it. Well, playing is a tough word to say. I was AFKing a lot in raids, but I've been playing it now. And just to get like I'm trying to get all the unlocks. Because I've got all the characters to 80. Well, no, I need to get my mage and evoker to 80, but they're not on Remix. I haven't tried Witchfire. Is that going to carry? I don't think I need it anymore now. Well, if your verse is almost 999. And now the only thing I've got to get is more bronze. Larian just tweeted, "We've got an live update!" I've got to get more bronze, which I don't know what the best way to do that is. And then I've got to do 100 world quests. Which you could carry me on that. I mean, I don't really know how. I guess if you're doing them separately. YCLEPT dropped in thingy. Could you link that? And I'll put it up here just so I don't forget about it. And the item drops you get, that's what I thought. That's how I've been getting most of my bronze anyway. The post on a tweet. It's been a week since we announced Divinity, our next RPG, and a lot has come lost in translation. Larian CNA's agency. Everything we work towards is the benefit of our teams, games, and players. A better work day and a better game. Our successes come from empowering people to work in their own way and bring the best out of the skill and craft, and so that we can make the best RPGs we can possible. In that context, it would be irresponsible for us not to evaluate new technologies. However, our processes are always evolving, and where they are not efficient or fail to align with who we are, we will make changes. To give you more insight, we'll do an Ask Me Anything featuring our different departments after the holiday break, which you'll get the opportunity to ask this question you have about Divinity and our dev process directly. We'll announce a date in the new year. In the meantime, I wish you all happy holidays. Are people pissed off at this post? This is literally what I just said they should do. Like, I guess they're mad that they're not saying we won't use the AI at all, but they've already used it. They've already used it now. They can't. What do they want them to do? Like, they literally just said it would be irresponsible for us not to evaluate new technologies, but we're always revolving, and if they're not efficient or fair to align with who we are, we'll make changes. I guess they could say we will not use it going forward, but I think that this is good though, isn't it? They watched Joe's stream. Yeah, I do like to think Swen just popped in here and he saw this because kind of said what kind of did everything I just asked for, Swen. You know. Next time, just at me. I'd be terrible for PR though, chat. I'll be honest with you. I'll be terrible for PR. There's a little part of me which you guys, my regulars, will know. I love a little troll in there. So I'd have probably put up a ChatGPT post just to wind them up, and knowing it'd be a terrible idea. Or I would write up a full response, and then I would add in myself. Does something like that sound okay? Even though I've written the whole post myself. just to wind them up. Yeah, it is. I agree with you. Companies that are willing to listen and are literally like focus on responding is good. I mean, what's good about this is we get to see behind the scenes on Divinity stuff. At least the processes. I think a lot of them probably are real. They're just virtual signalers. Oh yeah, the we're sorry bit. Well, no, I just think I'd add in a little stupid something in there, but it really pissed people off. I don't know. I think this is a great response, right? If using AI to give the concept artist inspirational ideas, I hope you would rather give the artist the ability to travel and see the world instead. Because gaining inspiration from real life to concept ideas is what art is all about. Yes. Or, you know, a working wage is what they are probably providing. That's stupid. Swen changed his picture. Is that true, though? Because I thought that was fake. Because I clicked on his picture and I didn't see that. Yeah, give me some... put your employees in a space rocket. Like, maybe they should have said here... I mean, the reality is, right, there is something here which you could take away, which is they're probably not going to stop using AI. But they want to show you at the very least, like, it's 99.9% all created by humans is what they're kind of trying to go for. Does that make sense? I don't know, I just feel like it's good to have communication, man. I don't know. If after this ask me anything, if they say anything crazy there, or, you know... Channel artists and location, yeah. I mean, they've hired loads more artists. That's cool. But yeah, cool. I really hope WoW gets that Tom Morello treatment, man. I don't play Final Fantasy 14. Some artists in the studio, did they? Do you have messages of that? Just Summer, you are typing a lot of stuff without any sources, and I'm kind of like, I have a very general rule of thumb. The internet is full of bullshit. It's full of liars. It's full of shite. And I like to see sources before I discuss anything. Otherwise, I'm wasting my breath on speculation. And every time that happens, these conversations become like, yeah, if you have an artist that was forced to use it, I'll be honest with you, I have seen people that are not... Everyone always wants to try and believe someone that used to work in the game industry. I have seen people that are like, I used to work in stuff like this, and then you realize they worked in like community management. That is true, Dizzy. I'm sure it could exist. I'm not saying it's not, but if you're going to make big statements, you've got to come with the sources. Otherwise, or like, hey, there was an article that did this, mentioned this, blah, blah, because otherwise I have no real way to do it, to fact check it. How's it these days? Yeah. Legion Remix is fun. Here's another song for the latest bosses. Yeah, minus spoilers for those who care. Me personally, you can show me the whole damn thing. Oh, lovely advert. Great. Fuck you, ad block. This just sounds fun. It gives me Offspring vibes. What a fun question. Are they putting did they leave Tom Morello's one for the final boss? That would be smart. Consider my feedback. I loved working at Larian Studios until AI. Reconsider and change your direction. Like yesterday, show your employees some respect. They are world class and do not need AI systems to come up with amazing ideas. The thing here. Here's my last comment. No, I will not comment on my experience. Sorry, I left 2 years ago. Know nothing about wow. There's now. No, I didn't leave because of AI. I was already leaving. These days, no one luxury of this job is kind of irrelevant. Hold on. Sorry, one more because I saw a comment. Misunderstanding me. When I left the company, yes, AI was being used at the time. I'm not sure. Former saying, man, what are they going to do to my goat? I was there seeing this. That's okay, Summer. But yeah. Very virtual signaling pisses me off, man. It's just it leads to so much goddamn misinformation or like the need for likes. It feels disingenuous. Like just say I've worked with them before, I'm uncomfortable by this concept, it's fine. But that wouldn't get you 7K likes, I guess. You'd have a good post there, an honest post. But then they said in the top bit they left because of AI, and then they, no, I never claimed that. Well, you kind of did. Very strange. Yeah, no one said anything about enforcement AI. This is why we check the sources. Because I think it's, you know, that again, that's why chat, I'm always going to be pretty harsh on forcing you guys to get the sources. Because misinformation so easy to be spread. So what's this game? This game is the king is destroying his own city and you must stop him. To survive, you must navigate the game board, hunt down and eliminate his accomplices, and frame others to draw the king's wrath from yourself. This looks very Inscription. Glass look cool. Thank you. Interesting. It's good. Yeah, this does seem like a very cheap too. I just don't want really brain on game as much today if I have to use brain on a lot. I saw this. Is this good? I saw this and I was interested by this because it's like an old school RPG. I'll be honest, I don't really want to play an old Baldur's Gate 1 or 2. Perfectly circle wireframe. I can't find them. The reality is it's so fucking hard to find circular frames if you have a massive head. MMO? No. He's unknown. Soul Shard? I think so. You played Project Zomboid? Probably. Probably. What, is Sam playing it right now? Is he on yet? The glasses thing it was YouTuber sponsored by? I don't know. Most YouTube sponsorships are bullshit. It makes it so it looks promising. Yeah, I mean, 90% reviews. I just don't really like Baldur's Gate 1 combat and shit, right? Pause and play. I do prefer turn-based. But this could be really cool. You sent an invite with your company? My company? I'm excited for Celestia, yeah. No, it's popular turn-based? Yeah. A lot of people love it. But I'd probably still play it. It's got very good reviews. And then this looks good. And then this looked good too. This came out 2 weeks ago, though. How is this game? Is it fun? I do like the vampirism in it. Very cool. Hot characters. He said Joe and Co. What, today? Yeah, I told Sam, potentially. I don't think I'm going to do it till... If he starts in an hour, I might hop on Zomboid with him and play for an hour. Tops. Models and Slasher 2 looked ugly. Did they? I thought they looked good, but maybe I'm wrong. Let me see. Just need a tab. Just need a tab. Slasher. I don't know. That looks good. It looks good. No? Yeah, I think they just... I'll be honest with you. Like Lewis said, I think Celeste 2 just went, you know what? We're going to try and be more like Baldur's Gate. One fun thing about the Larian thing, but I saw some Blue Sky talking about how they use Jedi references easily removes at least a couple of rounds of iterative design that artists could be paid for, which is just a huge assumption. Yeah, I don't think that's the case. Stop talking, game. So yeah, Night Swarm uses AI voiceover. I mean, I can't really complain about AI voiceover because I played Arc Raiders. I just got paid to play Arc Raiders, so. I like the giant chicken. Terror bird. Hordes of Hell. Is that a new game? Did it have romance scenes? No. But the last one was very bare bones. I think they will go up. They look a bit like halflings. I think that's because we are looking at halflings. She doesn't. I suppose she's a human. She's got a halfling feature, I guess. You're right there. Stank, thanks for the 57 months, my dude. Content patch. I don't know, chat, what to play. I mean, we got 3 minutes until the thingy kicks off. I would lean closer to this if we hop onto I don't know, all 3 of these would be good to start, I guess. I do have a huge head. It's wide, my head. So, like, when I got tested for glasses, they were just like, yep, not that one. Nope, not that one. Pissed me off, man. TF2 new season. I don't like it. I'll be honest with you. It ain't my jam. Also, I like having viewership. I guess we're just gonna ride it out for 2 minutes until the sale comes in, just in case any of these games pops up. Well, they're already 15 and 10% and 10%, so probably not. I like Hearthstone Battlegrounds though, yeah. Best TFT season ever? See, I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like the design. I think TFT loses some of its charm when it tries too hard. Says someone, yeah, that's what we're waiting for. In fact, I'll just capture my Steam. Hold on. Yeah, the one, yeah, the unlocking champs thing. I don't like it. The music season was way better. Chachi, whilst we wait for the Steam sale to refresh, I'm going to quickly get a snack. Yeah, I might hop on Zomboid in an hour when Sam and stuff gets on. We'll see. I'm back. Okay. The rest of the Wicked was kind of... I played enough of it. Spurs that jingle jangle. All right. Is the sale kicked in? Where's the sale? Why is that on the front? I'm assuming this is recommended for me. Check out this game where nothing's reduced. Takes a bit. Well, I'm on it. This is the Steam Winter Sale right now, right? Yeah. Although, is it just not showing their discounts? It is here. There's a Conan Survivors like. Me too, Snarky. Oh. I remember when Steam sale used to be the greatest thing ever. Now it's mid. Ain't nothing I want. Prices aren't up yet? No, it should be. It should be. Yeah, a lot of things are discounted. Oh, there we go. Some of them were glitching out. Okay. What's this? Why'd you send me a link? I want to play the DLC, but I am paying money for this game. Sale page, I'm on it. We're on the sale page. Steam went down. And YouTube now caught up. Oh, sick! Well, the previous week's episode uploaded on a Thursday. The previous week's episode hasn't been uploaded yet because I don't have the thumbnail. Jinx has been sick and she made all of them. Literally, that's the only reason. Okay, I don't think there's anything I want though, chat. That's a good price for Red Dead, by the way. Down from £100. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, Gallo, that's usually how I fall into this too. Deep discounts. That's a good price for Detroit. Great price for Overcooked. Yeah. It's alright. Is that Neo 2 or Neo 1? Nope, just number 1. Okay. Oh, that's a good price for Star Wars. Okay. Great game there if you haven't tried it. What's this? Spellblade. Spell Brigade. Came out last year. I don't know. There's nothing I'm really looking here that makes me want to get it. Oh my gosh. Yeah. How much are they discounted by? Was the Tales of Shire game good? 20% is pretty crazy. They could have just done 10% for a while. Usually games that just come out get 5 to 10. Was it Tales of Shire good? Not really. No. Sons of Force 69% off. I'm going to tell Jinx that. Aztec, that's sick. That's not too bad, dude. I could see them going for more off though. Oh my gosh. Okay. Some games I just don't understand the price drop. Like Rust is only 50% off. That game just went 15% off. That's pretty crazy. Enter the Gungeon, yeah. Drover? I don't remember what that is. That's creepy. Look at the AI there. That's creepy. Return from Moria, good. 50% off. It's okay. I heard nothing about Atomfall, by the way. It was good. See, I didn't hear that stuff. I heard it was kind of bad, and then that was it. I think it's because they tried to advertise themselves as a Fallout game. I think that was their big mistake. They should have come out as a mystery game. I didn't play Tainted Grail, but I own it. Yeah. I think that was his biggest killer. It's just repeating games now. I don't know. Divinity 2 was that? How much is this now? 7. Even that's quite expensive. I mean, I know it's quite a bit off, but I mean, it's worth buying for that money. But Hades 2, 25% off is pretty good. One day. Top down RPG. Maybe I played it. This game didn't get good reviews, right? Okay. I might look at those 3 games we saw before. House of Owl, I didn't like it. Did not like it. Uninspired. Yo, what up, Jinx? Persona. I do when I'd play it if I bought it. I don't know when I'd ever play it. Mana Lords? Fuck that. I think I already own Mana Lords, Jinx. I just don't like it. Let me see. Yeah, I played it for 5.5 hours. Publicum? I don't know what it is. Is it a story? Is it a linear game? Max, I've played Dungeon Keeper 2 dozens of times. Oh, Kingdom Come Deliverance do 50% off? Well worth it. I actually don't recommend getting For Honor. Here's why. You'll load that game up, And after one day, you'll only be up against the sweats that have kept with the game for years. And you will never have fun again. Yeah, that is a huge discount for a game of games, yeah. Relive the past with that. I've already done that on stream. It's on 30%. Yeah, I mean, it is early, yeah. Within a year, 50% off's crazy. Trevor, someone was just talking about that. Here's the cheap stuff, okay. Hmm. That's a good price for Hitman. I own most of the good ones. Why is that not shown owned? Jinx won't like Dungeon Keeper. Oh, maybe she will. No, she probably would like Dungeon Keeper. But she should just play War for the Overworld, to be honest. Oh, okay, Summer. Nice. What thoughts on Celeste? Bad story, very fun game. We didn't play the Dungeon Goblin Cleanup game in the end. Assassin's Creed Unity, $3.89. Hogwarts Legacy, £5. Monster Hunter Rise, $7 or £6.50. Yeah, there's some good deals here. 9% off, yeah. Pretty good. Oh, Jinx. Maybe it'd be a good time to pick up Resident Evil 5 now. Oh, you bought them last year? I never played this one. I know I did. That is the normal one. Why is it not showing up in my library? What's the other one that came out? Totally accurate, like medieval simulator thing? This game rocks. Jinx, you should play that on stream. This game is fucking awesome. It's stupid as fuck. Resident Evil 5 is cooperative. No, I'm pretty sure I have it on my Steam. I don't know why it's showing now. Oh, no. So this one, Jinx, it's more like a simple, stupid puzzle game. It will show you like an army. I love this game. Very good stream content. It will show you like an army, right? Say like a bunch of Vikings like this, and then you can place whatever unit you want to see if you could kill that army. And wherever you place them, and then you just watch them fight. And so you'll watch them have stupid little battles. And it's very funny. Like this, let me pause Nelly. And you slow down the time and shit. It's great for stream. I mean, the show thing you didn't jinx it together. Yeah. Oh, for our uncooperative show. Oh, I see. Yeah, we could do. Right. No, Jinx, trust me, it's great content. But it's 65% off? Fucking, of course it is. This is great for content, trust me. Because you zoom in, you make cinematic looks, and you'll be screaming at your characters, and you'll be pissed off when some of them get stuck, or if they actually manage to do it, you get hyped. It's good content, trust me. Trust me. All right, should we just play one of these 3 games? %78% reviews. What's wrong with this game? What's the tune for this game? My thoughts on it. 44 hours. Very visually pleasant. Fidelity, music incredible. Where to even begin? I think the meta current system is beyond terrible because half of them are useless. About a third of the one through a playthrough. Oh. The builds feel very samey. Oh dear. Maybe not this one. It sounds like he had a sunk cost fallacy. Yeah, this is the Turaku Battle Simulator one. Conquest Dark? Look at. Is it a Gollum game? Good question. Let me check. It's laggy. Get ads in your own video? Probably, yeah. I mean, that's fine. It's free money then. Yes, it is. 80% off, Jinx. That's big. That's big. It's never on sale. I think it's always on sale. And you can even get the Sindarin voiceover. Yeah, you're going to have a good time with that one. You should play Gollum. You saying that to me, Azuf? You're saying that to me? I should play Gollum. Tell me, my friend, do you go to Tyler One's stream and tell him he should play League of Legends? Do you go to Kokarnage's stream and tell him he should play Fallout or Wasteland? Do you go to Lyric's stream and say he should play a random section of games? Do you go to Sam's stream and say he should play Minecraft? I am Gollum. I am he who has the vinyl. There's not so much cope. I'm one of the only people to have completed the game. In fact, if I sold that vinyl now, I could earn a lot of money off of it. I didn't only play that shit. I was chosen to play that shit. You're one of the only people to give that game a good review. No, disingenuous. I didn't say it was a good game. I never said that. I said it had good sections. Yep. There's a Shelob bit in it that I really like. Outside of that, eh. I already know what do you know how you make a good Gollum game, chat? I'm about to cook you. Not a Gollum TV show, there's a film which I don't know why they're doing it. A lot of it was bandwagon. I mean, yeah, not a good game. No, the first 8 hours or 8 hours or so is just, it's pretty like. At first you're like, this is pretty good, and then you realize, oh my god, this is all it is for like 8 hours. Side scroller, like Limbo, but you play as Gollum. How genius is that? That's a seller. Give me a stealthy side scroller, kind of like. What do you mean now? I'm banning Max. He's just trying to be contrarian. Max is literally. What are you on about? Name what? Okay, Max, you have to give me 5 reasons why that's a bad idea, or you get permanently banned today. Pissing me off. Leave Max alone. No, he deserves it. Max literally was waiting to. I could have typed genuinely an idea that would go on to make hundreds of millions, and Max had ready. Anything I typed there. Max, I want 5 good reasons for why it's a bad idea. or you admit that you just said that just to be contrarian. It's up to you. It's one of the two. I want to phone wait a sec. I'll give you 60 seconds. Modern era. Side scroller, light limbo. You play Gollum. You hide in bushes. You attack the orcs from behind and shit. You're right, Demon. And I got enough players game. That's why it needed to be simpler. Yeah, Jason. I'm not excited for the... I mean, I am excited for the Hunt for Gollum movie just because it's, you know, Lord Rings, but I don't think it'd be very good. I just don't know what you can tell in that story. Limbo hit the program. Why would you hide Gollum? I want to see him crawl around. So when I say similar to, you don't need to, as in like darker, stealthy side scroller. Okay. Well, this game sounds like it doesn't have very fun progression. So maybe not this game. Are you saying you were wrong, Max? God, I need to break my glasses. Are you saying you were wrong, Max? No, actually, let me rephrase that. Are you saying I was right, Max? Are you saying I was right? It sounds like a good idea. Say it. Say it, you son of a bitch. Say it, Max! Say it, Max! Say it! Go on, Max! Say it! Say it! Say it right now! Say it right now, Max! Is that music about sex? Yes. It was Nelly. All music's about sex. Okay. I could try this game. Is that or Swordhaven? The song is also about sex, yeah. It will have a sex reference, ready? I have a trait from my father that allows me not to give in. You need stubbornness? I don't have that trait. I like to admit when I'm wrong. And I don't get much things I like because I'm never wrong. I'm right. You're wrong. I'm big. You're small. I'm smart. You're dumb. What's that from, chat? What's that from? Great movie. There it is. Nemesis, you're correct. Also, top of the line is also right. Trunchbull gets murdered. The Trunchbull doesn't say that. It's the father that says that. I won't. We'll try this. YCLEPT then. And then maybe we'll play Zomboid if they get on in a bit. The names are awful. What names are awful? Oh. I do agree with you. I don't like the name. Is Hobo still banned? Oh, yeah. Have I got a mod to unban Hobo? He deserved that, though. He went off on one. He's losing his damn mind. What Hobo do? Just when a weird clip came up, he just started going on a big old rant about the clip and the show and everything we're watching. I didn't remember to get reminded. Okay. Installing your I loved Inscription. Right, what? It doesn't matter. Supposedly an actual word. How do you pronounce it? Okay, it worked. That's YCLEPT. This doesn't have a category yet. Okay. Okay, let's see what this game is about. I did it as you want. I guess I'd get my pawn. The main way to move across the board is the dice machine. Okay. Okay. Oh, I see. 1. I got a coin. Hello, merchant.
What, you want me to move on? Then you have to buy end turn button from me.
Okay. Yes, I'll take the end turn button, please. Roll again. 1. New map. Roll. 1. A skip turn token consumes the dice machine. Roll. A lockpick. This game has a lot going on. I'm trying to work out what the hell am I doing. So I have to end turn because I skipped. I'm out of dice. Where am I? Oh! Oh. Yes, 1. Empty cell. Watch out, there's a pit ahead. You need to turn around. Yeah, betrayal household. Oh, I need to turn around. What? How do I turn around? Am I being stupid? Yeah, I don't know how to turn around, lady. You need to get out of here. Claim this. I'll give you a device that will help you return. Oh, I see. I had to speak to her. And now set me free. You need to special item for it. Take this. There's an old man there now, and his guards completely ignore the movement rules. I'm not sure, but I think they move strictly vertically. Also, is that blood? Don't tell me you stumbled into one of his traps on the way here. Why didn't you say so sooner? Here, take this bandage. Use it right now. Okay, he's literally obsessed with immortality and is somehow connected to the end turn button. Yes, I know it sounds completely insane, but it's true. We've been seeing it for a while. We shouldn't stay in one place for too long. Oh. I know you see it too. That's the king's rage indicator. It shows the minimum maximum number of the king will move on his next turn. Its appearance is a very bad sign. We must not delay. Okay. The king. What'd he do? Hey! What? Oh. He killed my girlfriend. Arrow.
I'll kill you the next turn.
Two. You bastard. Not unless I use this. He's middle fingering me. What the fuck? Your goal is to defeat the king. To do this, you'll need to find all his accomplices and his co-conspirators and dagger to each of them. Each night, the king kills one of the 16 townsfolk. If you fail to plant a dagger on someone in time, an innocent is guaranteed to die. Oh, it's like Mafia? Locate accomplices using torches. If there's at least one accomplice in the area, the entire zone will be glow red. If it glows green, there are definitely no nearby accomplices. Don't forget to check the houses on the slain townsfolk. Beside daggers, you may find other tools to aid you in your fight against the king. You can safely step onto a tile occupied by an enemy pawn. Attack only occurs when an enemy pawn steps onto your tile. And that when day breaks, several random tiles switch place. The tile has pawns on it. All pawns there except the king, the sun. I am so... This is a lot to take in, but I guess I understand. Sure. Hello, sir. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You're walking around without an end turn button? No, my friend. You won't lost a single turn with that one. Here, take this and don't lose it this time. Thank you. I appreciate that, man. I really did need that. Oh, sorry. Kill the king? You're thinking the same thing I am, but it won't be that easy. He's protected by accomplices who blend in with ordinary people. What do we do? There's a torch. Take it. If there's at least one accomplice in the area, the zone will turn red. If it turns green, then there are definitely none. There's an accomplice around here. Now kill one of them. Stand on the tower and use the dagger. It won't kill the person on the tower you're standing on. It will only mark them. The death won't occur when the night falls. Oh, kid, use the dagger on a tower ahead. What about you? You're the accomplice. No, not on me. Oh. Use it again. No, not on me. Okay. I didn't know if there'd be a funny ending there. He's actually the king. Two? We've never gone two before. Looks exactly like the king. Die. There's nothing more you can do. It governs day and night in this world, okay? Was I right? Well done, right on top, but in a real encounter it'll be harder. You'll need more torches to avoid making a mistake. Killing a civilian, there's no direct penalty, of course, but there's nothing good about it either. Use torches to find an accomplice and daggers to mark them. When night falls, that scum will be worm food. Okay, I get it. We're playing Mafia alone. The first accomplice, hiding among the civilians. The second accomplice, eliminate him to weaken the king. I'm coming for the king. Boom. 3, huge. We're going straight to church. Take me to Snurch. We got a coin immediately. A priest who has come to believe in the power of the king. Okay, reputation. Reward for completing new item. Available sale. Yellow stone. It immediately starts the day. Cool. Work for the resident of the cell. Penalty 1 skip turn. I get a coin. Cool, I did it twice. Past the cathedral. Instant teleport to the cathedral. There's at least one accomplice in there. I don't have a torch. Oh, I should probably... Okay. We're gonna get 2 skip turns here. No! Only one. Okay. An elite master is on his way to fill yet another contract. Or for completion, new item. Price 3 creates a coin collector. All coins it gathers are counted as yours. Oh! Yes, I like this. I should have probably bought a torch though. 3 coins. Shit. Work from skip turn? No. No more skipping turns. We'll be swapping the Zomboid soon anyway, chat. This game hurt brain. That's simple enough. He's gonna kill me. Ah! Okay. Right, no, I understand now. Can I leave? It won't let me leave. How do I, what does that say in there? Turn off TV with what? V or F? I'm pressing those. Yeah, I just spammed everything on my keyboard until it worked. I already know. Can we just play? There you go. Yes, I understand. Weird. Okay. 1. A miner who extracts bloody ore, material specially prized by the nobility. Reputation. That's out of your choice, I see. There's 4 coins of... Yeah, I'll take that. Can I not take that? Do I need to give him 1 coin to get them 4 back? Then let me do this then. Hold on. And then I can do tab. Use the bloody ore. Trade. Torch. Should I do? I'm gonna do another bloody ore for the sake. Big money, chat. Big money. Okay. Turn. Next turn, I'll use the torch. I had to skip this turn. Let's just use the torch now. Okay, there's no conspirators. Okay. King probably killed someone tonight. He's right behind me. I need to get like a 3. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Is this 3? I'm not doing that one anyway, so we're just gonna leave. We know he's good. We know he's good. Three's good. Okay, we're gonna go to here. Where do you manage to get scratched up, huh? And take the bandage. Nice. Die 6, price 2. The die will roll a 6 next time. The die will roll a 3 next time. There's at least one accomplice in the area. I'm gonna use the bloody torch now. Hold on, I'm gonna do this. Hold on. Leave. Do this. Use that. Talk to him. Trade. Torch. Leave. Use. He's probably evil, chat. We know these guys are good. Places a mark on the current cell. When the king steps on it, swaps the owner's cell with the marked one. No, we don't need it. I'm still trying to learn the basics of this game. I should have probably worked it. He's just killed an innocent. Okay. So I guess we wanna... I think we gotta work for him. We need a torch. And I guess we could use the torch now. Spirit drop ahead. Okay. We don't have a dagger though, do we? Oh shit, they're swapping things around. Oh shit. That's fine. I don't trust whoever's on this square. We kill this guy no matter what. Miserable race for the wealth and success. His old man's now forced to sleep wherever he can and whatever he finds. Yep, he's evil. But how do I get a dagger? I don't really know. You know what, chat? I'm just gonna go load up Zomboid. That game was way too much investment for me right now if I'm playing Zomboid in 10 minutes, you know? I looked, I was like, I'm gonna have to find a dagger now, go all the way around again. That's a long investment. I hope they die. The townsfolk. I hope the townsfolk don't make it. Okay. Oh shit. Jinx. Is she still here? No, they've wiped the server on Zomboid. That's why I'm going to try it. Honestly, I think Sam should just turn off the ability for power to go off. Jinx. I got an email from Southwest Rail saying, due to essential engineering work over the Christmas period between London Waterloo and Clapham Junction, some Western Rail services will be running to amended timetables. Christmas Day and Boxing Day, no services on the network. I'm hoping that just means between London Waterloo and Clapham. But does that mean there's no train on Boxing Day? Or is it just between those two?
Because if not, we gotta change up our plans. Trains closed for holiday. Don't be selfish. They deserve breaks too. Are you being serious right then? You tell me. I don't know. That makes sense, Crab. Why is it not capturing my mouse? There you go. Why you say yeah? You didn't say yeah. There's no trains? Can we not get a train? No trains at all the 25th and the 26th. Ah, shit. No, wait. So obviously, without saying them, put in the correct stations that we'd go to. Your mum offered to drive us. Is that on Boxing Day? I think so. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to look up plans, because if not, we're gonna have to go up on Christmas Eve night. And then come back on the 27th. Jesus. Boxing Day's the best here. Alright, and I don't want to leak the server details in case Sam gets pissed. Sending family time? No, that would suck. We don't want that. We'd be in a real bad situation. Alright. Let me message Sam. On 28th. Should be. Should be. No one really does anything on the 28th. Yeah, eye on now where we want to spawn. Yeah, I can't really say Crab Night. Jinx will probably do it. There are buses running. We could do buses, but it is a couple-hour trip, so it's not easy. Rough. Alright, we're waiting on Sam to tell me where he's going to spawn. Otherwise, we'll choose a place and I'll tell him. God, it's going to be a pain in the ass traveling over Christmas. I'm going to quickly use the loo and grab a bit of gum because my stomach's hurting a little bit. Yeah, B42 is much harder. It's much harder. We might run into Sam. I mean, I'll be honest with you, chat. I'm probably only going to play until 8 PM, which is 1 hour. So Sam's probably going to get pissed off at me because he'll be like, what? But I did tell him that. Because I've got D&D tonight, so I need to do some shit. So I'm gonna give him a minute. So I gotta make food and get everything. We'll see. Hopefully he's fast in making his character and stuff, because yeah, it'll take some time.
I think Sam's already got a character. It says on the top left. And Moldra. Joe put his feet in his mouth. I definitely did not do that. Animal care, butchering. Sam said carpentry's a bitch now, so start with carpentry if you want to build a base. Maybe Jinx, fair enough. You got hobbit feet? No. Shit, I don't know which one to go for now. I don't know if I want to do carpenter. Sam does say building is shittier now. Fear of blood. No, because I can't help others. Prone to illness to slow heal. I hate slow healer because if you get hurt, you ruin your entire run. You basically have to sit AFK for hours. Prone to illness is not terrible. Well, if your wounds do get fucked up a bit more, I could probably deal with that one. Cat size is going to be needed on this one. Okay. Smoke is really bad now, is it? Maybe I should just go simpler then. Sorry, alarm. Smoke is no longer free. They nerfed it quite heavily in what regard? Maybe I'll just do that then. Oh, I'll make cigarettes much more rare, I see. Roger the Todger. A pale hunk of a man. Look at that man. I kind of don't care about his gear here. Denim all the way down. Okay. This is fun. Okay, so just send me a screenshot or some shit. He said he's in the top left of the Mordor in the posh housing. I'm gonna turn off these lights because it's gonna be harder to see. Okay. It's gonna be hard to see because of my ring light anyway. Now, Sam said he wiped the server, but I think he probably played a bunch yesterday too. It likes the lag when you first join the server. We'll see. Oh, we're in now. Yeah, I get you, Jinx, but also shut the hell up. The spirits of Brenda and Colleen Bush. I mean, tissues are good if you get cough. Do you know where I've spawned, chat? Can you work it out based on this? Why is there nothing here? What the hell's with the empty fridge? Rude. Yeah. How do you mix shit again? How do I put shit in the pan? Is there a cooking tab? Jesus be baller, yeah, it's true. It's true. Okay. Pan. Okay. Salmon. I have no idea. It's convoluted, man. I guess I'd put them in the oven. That might be modded. Photo album. Okay. I think this is the posh area, because Sam said he was up in the posh area. one of these. Eat a half wiener. Why is that sausages do take a long time to cook, that's true. Test. I don't know how to talk again. Come on, sausages. This is wild gameplay right now. That genuinely is probably the solution. He said he wiped the server yesterday. I imagine he was playing a lot of it last night. Wait for it. Check this out, Chase. He's cooking. See that? Check this out. What the fuck's that sound? I don't want that sound kicking off. We doing DJ? Yes, sir. Sorry, I should have messaged you and told you. I'll see you then, my man. That didn't sound good, did it? I do look forward to when mods work on this, though. It's good stuff. I'm getting a little full now, though. Oh God, I see it. Did you see chat? I hear them wandering that way towards the shop. You can read the phone book? That's psycho shit. Southeast corner? No, I'm really? And that nice house right side. Sam just showed me he's on... He's off of wait, East Maple Street? Wait, that's where I am. Wait. How big is Maple Street? Sam might be across the road from me. Sam might be in that house there. Shit. Are they at the front door? They are. What's the push to talk button again? I'm on Sam's street. I'm spawning in the house next to him. Shit. Sam. Push to talk. Voice. Left alt. Sam! Why is it the same as sprint? Sam? laddie! Why is it that? Caps. Hey. Hey. Is he in his starting soon screen? I can't hear him. This should all be fine. Does he hear me? It's good to see you, laddie. I'm up here on the streets. Hey, lad. You might have eaten salmon over your toilet.
Hey, what's up?
I spawned across the street from you.
Hey, Patty.
Hey.
Wait, that's Irish. Fuck. McGinnis?
No.
Irish.
My name's Roger the Todger.
Me.
How do I make this my spawn point in case something happens?
Dude, I don't know. I don't know how to do that.
Fuck.
Yeah, let me give you the tour. So this house is basically totally gated off except that little front area. So I was like, fuck it, we'll keep it. And then there's a crowbar on this table here if you want to arm yourself with something.
Hi, lad.
And then my main plan is to like get everything that we value and make an actual base down here.
Holy.
Like get like some gun cabinets, a radio, like a fucking stove, like some good shit.
Hi, lad.
Yeah. There's a hammer in here as well if you want a claw hammer. And that box is at the back.
I'm a carpenter.
That's perfect, man.
Yeah, I thought you needed one, you know?
Yeah, there's a box of nails on this table and a hammer in the basement. And there's I think one of the other basements on this street, belonged to a prepper. And he's got like sandbags down there and like a bunch of planks and a bunch of stuff.
Oh, shit.
I mean, we could live in the prepper's house too, if we wanted to. But this one's already gated. It feels
Yeah,
perfect.
the gated is good. I've
Also,
spawned in the house down there.
Something. 1 sec. I really don't want to do this, but fuck it.
Oh. Just me, lad, just me.
Just fucking, you're so funny, mate. Okay, the key's on in this.
Aye.
Unfortunately. However, I was informed of a bug where the only way you can get stamina back is sitting in a car
Aye.
in this build.
What the fuck?
Apparently, like, normal chairs and the floor don't work for recovering stamina, so you have to just sit in the car. So I'm just going to leave this car unlocked, and it's going to be our sofa.
Okay. Oh, zombie!
Where's it going?
Over here. Oh,
What
on.
you got, Roger?
It's dead.
All right, Roger, the big thing is we can't leave bodies on the property because that's like the whole new thing is like they make you sick. So we got to drag them out to the street.
Okay. Oh, that's cool. They put a whole animation in for bodies. Zombie coming your way! Another zombie coming your way! Down that way! Fuck's a bando? Jinx, I don't know if you're in the chat. We should probably order food, shouldn't we? Harry, thanks so much for the 50 months. Okay, how do I start building for you?
Well, you need a hammer, nails, screwdriver, saw.
I should probably get, Oh, you want a pizza?
Easiest thing to do, probably go inside the house, grab one of the sheets and make a sheet backpack. And that'll give you at least a backpack. That's all I got. And then I guess we can start
My
clearing these
stomach's been a
houses
bit dodgy,
with the
so I
supplies.
don't know if I want anything like pizza. It might fuck me up. Grab one of the sheets. Let's get a drink because we're dehydrated. Soup. I'll probably order pasta. God, they really did fuck with the stamina in this, huh? Guess I'm a wee rest in there. And it's high exhaustion.
I'm gonna test out the theory, man.
Yeah, I'm good now.
Oh my god, it works. That's so dumb.
Where do you think you're going, lad? When you say go inside and grab a sheet, what do you mean? Any sheet?
Yeah, like rip one off the window. There's one in the kitchen on the kitchen window.
I didn't know if you wanted that. You know?
Or you can just grab one in a different house when you get there.
I'll do it here and I'll just grab the ones from different houses up here. Remove curtains, please. Yeah, car comfy as hell.
All right, ready to rock?
Do you want some? Here you go. Here you go. I've got some nice food for you. Here you go. I cooked that shit myself.
I just ate some cooked chicken, man.
Eat my sausage.
just need to rip up a rag upstairs and then we'll go.
Can I fit all that in there? Probably the sewing kit. Oh. Hey.
Okay, we have a decision to make. So they fixed the stamina bug, but saves from before today aren't eligible for the fix. So I could just wipe the server right now, and then we could
might be
just
smart.
have. Yeah, should I just do that?
Yeah, but it does ruin my
We'll
story.
just respawn here. What was your story?
Trying to find my wife. Look on the floor.
War of the Worlds paperback? Oh no. Looking?
Oh no, I put it in the cupboard. Sorry.
Oh, apparently it has a ton of bug fixes, the new update. Yeah, yeah. Okay. All right, see you in 5?
Well, we probably won't spawn next to each other, right?
I mean, we'll probably spawn in this neighborhood. If not, just aim to meet back here, I guess. Right?
Sure.
All right. See you in a sec.
God, his ass. How do I get out? How do you log out? Judge, thanks so much for the 36 months. How do I leave? Once you start, you can't. How do you leave? How do you leave? Just really, how do you log out? I have to accept the settings first. Oh, I see. Right, let me see if I can order food whilst we wait for Sam to wipe the server. God, it's going to take us ages to find each other again, I guarantee. I wonder if it's back up. I assume it's back up, right? Why did my Discord close? Oh, I need to update the game. Okay, we just ordered some pasta. Ordered some good old pasta. Or pasta. Jinx got a carbonara. And I've got... She's got a carbonara. I've got a... meatballs. With some pancetta in there as well. I assume I updated the game just now. We'll see. Red. No, I didn't. Properties. Yes, again, some nice good old pasta. What did I eat on my birthday? We ended up having slim chickens because Jinx has been quite unwell, so we didn't end up going out. But we just stayed in and just gave her some company. But I regret it. Slim chickens kind of sucks ass. It was kind of gross. It wasn't like terrible, but I got hot wings, and they were dry hot wings, which I quite like. Dry hot wings. If you make a good crunchy like southern fried dry hot wing, great. They were so dusty. So better than their franchise, it makes sense. Yeah. So damn dusty. And I was like literally... I was literally dusting off the spices. Because it was like biting into... God, like sand. Like I was going off all these sides, and even then it was pretty fucking dusty. Just like their idea of spicy was to just throw in a bunch of like paprikas, chilies, all that kind of stuff into just a powdered form on top of them, and you're like, no, okay, sure. And it was too dusty. I just think something there fucked me up a little bit stomach wise. Ow, loud. Wait. Wait, so did it wipe? Oh, it didn't wipe? Hey. Samuel! Samuel! Why did they die when they hit the ground now? My problem is those chat. Oh, he got distracted. He hadn't wiped it yet. Okay, I was gonna say because I kind of smacked Sam around the head with my claw hammer or my crowbar. Wingstop before? No. IGA's over there? What's an IGA? No. Yeah, I've never had Wingstop. I am excited though. In London, it's not till late 2026. They're bringing the Cane's chicken over. Which I am excited about. I fucking love that sauce. And now that it's in the UK, hopefully it spreads. Be amazing. Wanted chicken. Hopefully our chicken tastes better than your one, but I didn't mind the chicken, mostly because of the sauce. And the Texas toast was nice. I like Texas toast. Really, the sauce is just fucking phenomenal. It's the best sauce in the market. The best sauce in the game. I don't know a single better sauce than that sauce. It's so goddamn good. I've been chasing that sauce for years. It is wild sometimes, yeah. Although, who knows with the UK, because we change our direction a lot. A lot of fast food, yeah. We're getting a lot of American stuff. Five Guys is actually found pretty much everywhere across the UK now. In any of the major locations, you get some of the other ones, like Shake Shack. Wingstop is definitely coming up more often. Popeyes is coming into major cities. Knows what the sauce is made from? Damn. Abaddon, thanks for the 40 months. That's very kind. Thank you very much. Yes, yeah. Go and buy the sauce. Exactly, yeah. Sounded very normal. Well, here's the thing, right? Here's why I think Cane sauce works. It is just it is. I'm imagining your traditional seasoning plus like mayo and ketchup and shit, but it will be their distributor. It'll be their distributor, which is the big thing. The same way that McDonald's chips, they're simple, but the reason you can never make McDonald's chips at home is that in America, Virtual? Not in the UK, right? Is because McDonald's chips are made from a particular type of... America, that makes sense, yeah. Made from a particular type of potato. So you can never actually recreate them at home. Because they own that potato. Yeah, they got unique salt and shit, right? But, yeah. You get close though. That's awesome. Yeah, but I'm thinking, PD, if it does well in London, it will do well elsewhere. I'm literally going to go to London just to... Because I don't really live in London now. I'm going to go to London just to have Cane's. See if it's back up. The closest big chain fast food place where I live is 30 minutes away. Jesus. Yeah, that's quite far. Only place with 30 machines? That makes sense. What's your famous other fast food brands? Yeah. Yeah, we do get lucky in the UK. Was Strong actually really helping me there, chat? It's mostly just knockback. Is there one that gives you strength and fitness? Honestly, carpentry might not be worth it. Five Guys is really good. Effective blend of elements. Yeah. Chiquitos is starting to pop up places. Yeah. What the ones did I take on? The prone to illness? Fuck it, we'll just do the same thing we did last time. That's a grotesque human. Laddie McGinnis. Get Wendy's in Bangor. It was worth it though. Best burger of your life. Five Guys is really good. It's bad when you get it delivered, but it's very good when you go in. No, it's not bad when you get it delivered. It just isn't as nearly as good. Oh my fucking god. It's Mist Haven out here. Oh, it keeps your exploration. Turn that fucking TV off. Yeah, it's bad. Oh, fresh mutton chop. It is bad. I think Five Guys sucks to deliver. You never ordered for delivery? Oh man, it's great. Living the dream. Holy shit. Holy shit. Rob him. Delivery's worse than pickup? Oh, for sure. To an extent. I mean, you... sometimes. Cook that shit up. A gulp of water too. Yeah. The only time that delivery is worse than collecting is if they start doing, if they start stopping off at other places before they come to you. That can get annoying. That's always the worst. Especially if they've got like more than one app downloaded and it says like, oh, 3 minutes away. And you watch them start going the wrong way and you're like, someone's double dipping. Which I understand because they don't get paid Superman, but it does make the food worse. I don't have a melee weapon yet, which is concerning. But I do have a massive fucking M14, which is less concerning. Oh, I can't shoot this. It doesn't take 308. It takes, no, it does. Oh, I have to unlock these. There you go. Did you shoot a gun? No. You fired a gun? No.
I mean, I would shoot one at like a range.
Oh, shit. How hard is he going to be to kill, this guy? In the new mode. Not too bad. As soon as that's done, we're going to wash this jacket. Let's see if we can get down to Sam's.
Pizza Hut, worst we've ever had. Just remember local places. There's some good chains.
Oh, some good chains out there. You'll get better pizza. I mean, pizza's one of those things, though, where, like, the best pizzas are actually from, Oh, shit. How do I can't get into it, can I? That's where I'm going to find a weapon. So Sam and I were building down here. So Rio's got to go down this road. That's a bad road. Or take the back streets. Second date where I'm from? Yeah, I think gun ranges are cool. I don't like guns. I think guns in America are fucked up. Oh. There more than one here? Quite a few here, actually. I could probably kill these two, but it's a bit risky. We go down this road. How to go when you're not part of a club? Oh, you have to be part of gun clubs. I'm assuming all of the gun clubs in the US are all like attached to the NRA and gun lobbyists, right? Yeah, paintballing's fun. Insurance purposes. is the perk bonus. I see. Oh, they're all going away towards Sam. Know any about them? I can get behind that perspective. I get your perspective. Oh shit, they're coming for me. Die. Good. This could go terribly wrong. Holy fuck, why is there so many zombies? Hello, zombie. Oh, and press E. Did Sam do this? What's with all the doctors, man? What the fuck? Sam? He's in problem. He's in trouble, dude. I gotta try to save him. I really gotta climb this fence. Sam! If I don't make it over the fence, I'm dead. Okay. Okay. Sam? Yeah, that's what I felt like as well. Sam, I'm over the fence. I'm over the fence. Should I,
Alright, man.
should I climb or no?
No.
I want to know how much ammo I've got. Oh shit. Probably not much. Well, let's eat this. Let's eat this. Sam, I don't know if I'm making it out of this one, man. I think I'm down to about, what, realistically, 8 bullets left would make sense. You good, Sam? I think he went that way. My best bet would to climb over here and hide, but we'll see. That's good, but I don't know how many bullets I got. I wasted too many early on, I think. We should probably check. I got 1 bullet left. Oh my god. I'm gonna need that pork chop. Might as well have a bit of happiness before the end, you know? We're very thirsty. Do we have a drink? Too full to eat more. Okay, well, we're going to try and climb into this. This is a very, very stupid idea. Please don't try this at home. We're no longer tired, though, actually, so we might be okay. This might be very, very, very bad. Okay, not as bad as it could have been. I have a feeling Sam might have lured too many zombies his way. Sam? Did he run home? Oh dear. Are they faster than my walking speed right now? I can't tell. They really smashed up these homes, huh? We should be good. I'll go around this side. I'm parched and I'm feeling faint and dizzy. Oh shit. Dude, too full to eat more is fucking me up. Sam? I'm at my breaking point apparently. I mean, fair enough. I really could use this right now. Am I dying from thirst? That's crazy. That is crazy. Yeah. What a fucked up day.